There we go. It's working now. Welcome to the Chill Island oasis of truth and reality. I'm your host, CJ O'Connell. We're back at it again. Just digging for truth and reality on this Chill Island oasis. As the title implies. And, you know, I am feeling good, feeling lit, feeling light. 3 a.m. summer night or something. 4 a.m. It is 3 a.m. now. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Matchbox 20. One of our favorite bands here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. The works of Rob Thomas. What's up, Boba Fett? We have Boba Fett from Star Wars here tonight. He's our guest. I have to get more coffee, but I won't do it right this second. Ooh, and I want to grab my guitar. But, yeah. Not too much, nothing new here, really. Just the pursuit of truth and reality, as always. Gonna make sure my memory doesn't run out here, too. Because my computer's being annoying. But we shall prevail. Feeling very chill tonight. Probably gonna just play some music, play some videos and stuff. Just can't be getting copyright strikes. Trying to chat with all y'alls. Just do what it do. Nothing really on the docket now, other than pure chill moods. And yeah, me fucking around with OBS now, finally. Oh, yes, also, my bad, the last stream I did went for 18 hours. It was a very eventful stream. And, I mean, it was... Anyway, I'll explain. So, it was too long to upload, I guess. Which was really disappointing, if not especially because there was some really funny stuff towards the end of the stream. But a lot of it was with a conflict with this guy, and it's some conflict that's bled over from talking with famous people with Eric Strauss, and of course, pretty much everyone here probably knows TWFP and Eric. That's the main reason why here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality, we've been talking so much about the goings-ons over there. But I would like to keep that to a minimum from now on. We had a guy come in who was pretty upset about stuff going on over there, and was bleeding into here, and shit got pretty rowdy for a little while. And one of the other reasons, I definitely was getting pretty mad, but I was staying calm. But yeah, one of the other things you would have seen was me getting kind of angry on the chat, or not on the chat, but on the stream, and that would have been worth seeing. I kind of wanted to watch it back myself, but with everything that was going down, I'm actually kind of glad that it's not up. I feel like the stream was very, I don't know. It was very, like I said, it was very eventful, but other than the funny stuff that I was doing at the end, it was very centered around all of that drama. And, going forward, I'm just trying to, like, keep it truly chill in the sense that, I mean, I guess you could say it was drama that arose in here too. Yeah, Boba Fett, the Michael Smith thing. Um, you could say whatever, right? But the point is that it really has nothing to do with me. It really has nothing to do with us, the viewers, either, unless, of course, you know, people get themselves involved. Um, I got myself involved. I probably should have just kept my big mouth shut. But we try to be welcoming here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. But if someone is just going to be fundamentally unreasonable, then I need to just do my part in not getting engaged in dwelling, because that's what I tend to do in life. But hold on, I'm trying to fix my display here so that it's not fucking so small here. But oh yeah, I mean, it's just like there was nothing else going on, so I just get myself involved. And it was funny. I mean, um, for a good portion of it too, I was talking to Peter Dentici about conflict and like I mean, there was a lot going on. I remember. I mean, there were a few. It's really too bad that the stream isn't up because like we were talking about a lot of good stuff, but um, at the beginning, I think we were talking mostly about like fears and stuff like that, and then the Michael Smith's the Michael Smith thing started happening, and then there was a lot of talk about that and conflict, but he came back in the stream because he was perceiving that, well, because he's not wrong. I mean, I was essentially just talking to Peter. Like, this stream is so low key, that like it was. I guess it was easy for me to start talking about this stuff and venting about it without thinking, well, this guy might come back and be pissed. But that's basically what happened. And so I got myself involved. Uh, anyway, a lot of it was just some very extreme claims being levied at TWFP and the TWFP crowd by association. And I guess my point is that like it was definitely just funny talking about conflict and everything. Like, I do need to like kind of just be like, who cares to some degree, like I mean, Peter was saying, oh, you don't want to be detached or whatever, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like there is something to being a little bit detached in conflict, because and even this guy himself it was very strange. I mean, just because he was saying stuff like, you know get angry, he's like he wanted me to get angry, and then he was like, Enneagram nines are angry, etc., etc. um so it's very interesting. Like, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't mind if a certain level of I mean, because you can't expect. It's silly of me to expect that this is just going to be. It's just, that this is just always going to be like a conflict-free zone. Um, but what I want is for there to be conflict. What I want is for there to be conflict that arises naturally here, as opposed to some kind of nonsense spilling over from some other venue, whether it be TWFP or any other YouTube channel, or whatever. You know what I mean? And I would consider that a event to be sort of like just stuff spilling over from TWFP that need not. I mean, yeah, that need not be discussed here beyond a certain level, if you want to um, call it that. Because it's like, of course, we're going to wind up, of course, stuff that comes up at TWFP is going to come up here too. But, you know, I am the host here after all, and I just have never done anything like this before. So I guess you're kind of watching me learn in real time how to, how to just properly deal with these things when things are getting uh, heated, or when things are getting heavy. um, I guess it's sort of my job as the host to be discerning in that matter, like in that regard. I mean, because, you know, wasting hours and hours, talking to this guy coming through about this drama was not, it was really not helpful or conducive to anybody. Uh, Now, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not like, we all, I'm not trying to shift the blame or anything, but like we all were definitely getting very involved. But there was a sentiment that, would come up every now and then where it was just kind of like, okay, like, you know, let's just move on. You know what I mean? Um, so anyway, that's kind of the vibe right now, is just kind of being like, okay, like when shit gets heavy like that, I don't want to be like timing people out and kicking people out, but that might need to happen. And at the very least, I just need to move on, and talk about other stuff and do other stuff in order to not, dwell on, you know, just to dwell on conflict. It's like, it happens, let's move on, etc., etc. Karma's Pimp says it was weird he happened to be in there, not my drama. Um, yeah, you weren't even here, Karma's Pimp. That actually occurred to me when, after the fact, because, like, I think I was on TWFP and then I saw your name and I was like, oh yeah, like, Karma's Pimp wasn't even there. But do you mean happen to be in TWFP or in here? Because because this guy was going, he already had been coming here sometime, so it wasn't completely surprising. It's just that stuff really escalated with, the drama between Eric and him personally recently, so, you know, it was only a matter of time before it came in, the drama came into my stream here. But I guess kind of what I'm saying is like, it's my job to really nip that stuff in the bud as it comes, like as soon as I can. You know what I mean? It's even like what Peter was saying, just like nip it in the bud, like, um, but basically, if what that means is just being like, you know what, I can't, like, we're disengaging, we're moving on, then that's what I'm gonna have to do. You know what I mean? So you didn't know that all of this drama went down? Yeah. Well, it was. I mean, yeah. It was fairly intense. I mean, in certain ways, it could have been worse, but it it was definitely intense. Um, but what are you gonna do, right? It's like streaming. like I'm doing. Like it's you're just putting yourself out there, you know. And I shouldn't be so naive to think that I won't face all manner of opposition. But you know, the thing is that like again, this is not drama that was naturally cultivated here, or so like I mean it or naturally originated here. What I meant to say is this is not drama that naturally originated here. So it's just annoying to say the least, and it has to be my job to just kind of be like, okay, well, this is like at the very least all I can ask is that there be drama specific to here, you know what I mean? And we'll deal with it as it comes, you know. I mean, I guess it did start a new like addition to a dialogue, but it was originating from something that was on TWFP, not here. But hold on one sec. Just looking at the chat here. I don't remember seeing before all this is what I did not know. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, let's not. I really don't want to get into like recap mode here and inevitably wind up doing what I'm talking about not wanting to do now, which is to have this fucking drama spill over from TWP to here. But uh, yes, uh, he only started coming through to TWFP and here recently. But I actually just want to get more coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and I think I'm gonna grab my guitar real quick. One sec. Sup, fam? I'm back. At least got my little island guitar right here. What are you guys up to tonight? Just getting some stuff organized here. Good Goodwill Hunting on in the background here on the Ovation channel. It's a good movie. Definitely, I mean, it must be Gus Van Sant's most crowd-pleasing movie. It's almost hard to believe that he did it. I mean, you can kind of tell, but it's like so different from his usual stuff. It's pretty mainstream. But it takes place in Boston, which is cool. It's a pretty good story. It looks nice too, and it's got a good soundtrack, mostly with the Elliott Smith vibes. Pretty sure it won Oscars or something like that. Like I said, very crowd pleasing. But it's good. It's just the kind of thing people want to hate on probably and call it overrated because it's like overall pretty positive. It's definitely like some therapy vibes. It's pretty, but yeah, it's pretty positive. In the end, at the very least, like just and like yeah, it kind of comes through on that like high tier film type level, that high tier film level. Who is CPT? I mean, I don't know who's Harry or CPT. Sorry, I just cleaned this bowl a little bit, so I'm trying to like hit through it to get it to work properly. Oh, another INFJ, of course. Yesterday, or well, I guess technically 2 days ago, Eric said that now he thinks I might be ENTP now. So my rankings for my types have definitely changed now. I mean, at least I just gave it a little more credence now. ENTP. But I don't think I'm polar FI. I mean, almost wish I was. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't wish I was, but I guess I'm indifferent to it. I'm open to the idea. But if I had to go by my list, it would be sort of towards the middle. But I bumped it up a little bit now. It's pretty funny. Just because now I can now say that someone, and of all people, Eric, the king of ENTPs, has posited that I'm an ENTP now, and that's for the first time ever that someone's said that I could be ENTP. But I feel sort of vindicated in this regard because I'm like, thank you, exactly. It's not that ridiculous to think I could be ENTP. Why can't I want to find my list. Shit's being annoying right now. So it's getting hot down here from the heat, of course. But the heat going. I need to fix the adjust the thermostat. So funny though, Goodwill Hunting. They're just like getting into the car with Dunkin' Donuts. Fucking Dunkin' kid. They're just obnoxious Boston accents. This is a nice shot though, him on the phone. Man, it's such bullshit. Both times I got pulled down on my main channel were from playing movies. But I want to play movies on here. You know what I mean? Duh. I guess it'll just have to be stuff in the public domain. But yo, seriously, why can't I fucking figure out how to get this window on OBS to be bigger? Like, what the fuck? Streaming is a pain in the ass. No, I'm just kidding. It's fun, but it has its annoying elements. Yo, what's up, Jonathan Basanti? Thank you for being here. Now it's a party, because we got more people here, and because it's you, Jonathan, of course. Now it's a party with Jonathan Basanti. We're just chilling, talking about... I mean, I was just musing about my type a little bit. Just because Eric said that I might be... Well, that his latest guess is... I mean, you guys might have seen it. I don't know about you, Jonathan, but just like him saying I might be ENTP. I don't think I'm polar F5, but it does cause me to now bump it up on the list here. But I can't find my damn list. I can't find my damn list. My bloody list. I have a list. You know who? Look at... Check this woman out who plays how I do. One of the only people ever, and it's this woman. Elizabeth Cotton. I'll put this one up now. Gotta figure out though how to fucking fix the window here. Yes, we need more women in here. That's why I invited Elizabeth Cotton. Where my ladies at? Hey ladies, get funky. Do. All the ladies in the house. Do. What ends when the symbols shatter? Who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? What happens to hearts? Do. What you up to tonight, Jonathan? You partying? Are you getting lit? As the kids say these days? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? It's just acoustic guitar, Boba Fett. Yes, fam. Lit. Fire. Just saying slang terms. Maybe I can get my electric guitar going instead, because I'm sick of playing this island guitar. If it's too loud, I might get complaints. It's happened before. I know, I wouldn't play that loud. Happy daylight savings time, everybody. It's just a Fender Squire. I've had it for years, but you know, honestly, it has a pretty good tone on it, and I use like some effects and stuff, so it's not bad. Yes, sir. It's spring ahead today. It's a Squire Strat. Yeah, I'll grab it in a sec, but I don't know if I feel like getting everything set up right now. Especially because I don't know if I can, like, I don't have a mic, and I'd like to get a mic. I'd like to, like, set it up for a stream kind of thing, you know what I mean? But I am kind of feeling it right now. See what happens. See what happens when I move. When I just move my body. Just everything falls. Just knocking over everything. Fuck you. And I gotta change the thermostat. Hold on. What pup config? I have no idea. I don't know what those words mean. But this is my little my trusty Fender Squire Strat. Amazingly tuned. Why is it so horribly tuned right now? Look, I'm Elizabeth Cotton. See? Oh, yeah, the pickups. It's only 3. Yeah, it's only 3. You got that, Jonathan Basanti. Nothing special at all. Got the whammy bar though, which is nice. I have a lot of fun with that. I'm gonna put a whammy bar on my acoustic guitar. That'd be pretty cool. Could you guys see the pickups? I need a pick. Also, that's the thing about the electric guitar. It's like the strings are harder on the fingers, I think. Oh, like this is just so much easier to play. We're walking on the island of coconuts. It's the chill island of... It's like Adam Sandler or something. It's the chill island oasis. Oh, that's the theme song now. Wait, what is that? It's the chill island oasis. No. Oh yeah, it's a chill island. Oh, chillin', hanging out together. Ooh, girl. There's no girls here. Ooh, girl. No girls. Lovely sounds. it actually must be, yeah, that the this acoustic guitar actually does have nylon strings on it. I mean, you're probably right, generally speaking, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, it's like it's heavy. It's fucking. I know what you mean, but like, I think it's mostly just this acoustic guitar right now with the nylons on it. Wrap your prayers in dust. The ones you something something. Yeah, they're definitely nylon strings. They're a lot comfier. Comfy strings. Gotta fix this display though. What the fucking heck? What the fucking heck? Excuse me. I'm just kidding. That was my mouth. I did that all with my mouth. That's a Whitest Kids You Know bit. With Trevor Moore. Rest in peace, Trevor Moore. Man. Crazy. You guys ever watch Whitest Kids You Know? Trevor Moore died recently. He was only like in his 40s. In fact, have they come out with anything about his like cause of death yet? Because like that wasn't even public for like a while. I mean, long enough for me to get bored with checking and then stop. Although it was only how long ago? Maybe a year ago? A year ago? Something like that. It must have been a little... no. Yeah. A little less, like a little more than a year ago or something like that. I mean, it was blunt force head trauma. Oh. They did find out. So sad too. He had a wife and kid. On August 7th, 2021, at the age of 41, Moore died after being involved in an accident near his residence, resulting in blunt force head trauma. TMZ reported that Moore fell from his upstairs balcony at his home and suffered fatal head trauma around 2:30 a.m. on August 7th. Alcohol was later revealed to be a factor, and no other drugs were in his system at the time, according to toxicology reports. Approximately 1 month prior to the accident, Moore had posted on Twitter that upon his death he wished to be referred to as quote-unquote local sex pot. It's also crazy too because he was fucking talking about... They did like an episode like soon before he died about... on their little web show about like death. Very bizarre. And then soon after that, we lost Norm Macdonald. One of the true legends. You know, I mean, Trevor Moore is a legend in his own right, but Norm Macdonald was definitely a true legend. Um, one sec here. In this golden wetting of sorrow. Wedding. Sorrow. Like, bruh. Remember me. Do. My goodness. I was trying to fix my display here on OBS because it's being a pain in the OBS. You know what I mean? More like OBS. Am I right? Fuck you. Am I really gonna have to Google this? How to fix display in OBS? Pew 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 pew. This shit is pissing me off. There we go. I finally fucking fixed it. My god. It was just a matter of this thing latching on to the fucking window thing. Like, it wasn't working, and then now it's working. Okay, great. Well, it's still being a pain in the ass, but whatever. It's fine for now. Bitch. Just watch me yell at my laptop for 5 hours. There we go. I'm still learning this thing. There's a bit of a learning curve with any software, I guess you could say. But OBS is very straightforward. It's just learning the controls and trying to make it easier. There we go. Good. Amazing. Finally, alright, we're all set here. Fuck yes! Woohoo! Amazingly OBS'd.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Hmm. Nice. Peter says, I saw another variation of your energy in a guy who's likely the same MBTI type and most of his Enneagram aspects that are similar to yours. That's very interesting. I'd love to see what this guy is like. The last time someone sent me a video like that, where, it was like a person that someone had seen similar to me, it was very interesting to see because it was some guy. It was so funny. It was like some foreign guy with like crazy hair and like an interesting shirt. And he was like, you know, talking. He was probably like I don't know what he was. He might have been like a 964. I'm not sure. But it was so funny to see. I was definitely laughing when I watched it. I was like, oh my god, it's me. So weird. You know what I mean? Have you guys ever had people, send you stuff where they're like, this guy reminds me of you. Like, I mean, I guess under the premise of typology, though. Because that's the real kicker. You know what I mean? Why do I always feel sad? Why do I always so sad, so sad? Peter North. I've heard that name. Uh, and speaking of Peter, I'm gonna check that out. That's so funny. You could almost look at this video from a stance that dude's trying to parody you, even though it's happenstance. Okay, now I have to watch it. One sec. So sad. Okay. Okay. Finna broadcast this. Ooh, I gotta make sure this stays. Gotta make sure my laptop doesn't die. That would be good. Okay. Check it out now. Funk soul, brother. I need some consistent light on the screen though. One sec, like on my TV here, so that it's not changing up every 2 seconds here. I want to have the colors going because it's the best vibe, but it really does get annoying, like visually, like for me. So I gotta figure out some way to have it work on a filter level. I think I can do it with like a color key or something like that. Okay. I'm just gonna put just like an amazing ocean right here. An amazing. I meant to say I'm gonna put an amazing beach right here. Nice. But it is basically it is an ocean. Okay. It's just gonna be different shots. I don't want it to be like no, wrong thing. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Yeah, I want it to be like going through the color wheel, but it's a pain in the ass to look at on the TV, you know? So I'm over it. Fly Guy put it best when he was like, I was messing around with the color correction, and he was like, oh, so much better than actually having to be in a basement rave. And I was like, yeah, exactly. Because it's just kind of harsh visually to look at, like, from my end. But it works so well, especially because There's no cover on this couch here, so it just like makes everything light up perfectly. But nah, I'm good off that vibe right now. I'm about to just like put on a beach vibe. Where the fuck is my friend? Beach. The recent ocean thing. The recent beach thing. I meant to say the recent beach thing. Okay, there it is. Nice. There we go. Alright, now let's see what this guy is all about here. We're about to embark on a bizarre, uncanny valley moment here real quick and see what my doppelganger looks like. Of course, gotta have it take up the whole screen first. You know what I mean? Fucking annoying. Again, though, I'm still learning this software. But he's a 7-wing 6 ENFP. Well, those are two types that I have considered for myself. Although I don't think I'm a core 7. But I have it at I think I'm either a 7-wing 6 or a 6-wing 7 in my tri-type. Uh-oh. Acts like, not looks like. This guy's gonna be ugly as fuck. Let's see. I'm just kidding, but okay. That is different though. It's not exactly my doppelganger. It's more like something else. Trying to act like me. I'm gonna watch this as if this guy is trying to do an impression of me. How about that? Okay. Sec. Have to be here. Okay, here it is. Here it is, you guys.
Hey guys, this is Dr. Tom LeHue. Welcome to my
So good.
channel. Today we're going to talk a little bit about relationships. I want to thank you for joining me. In the description below is a link to my website, tomlehue.com, where you can book coaching appointments, Enneagram coaching appointments, relationship coaching, whatever I can do to help you. You can book those appointments there. Also on my website is information about the
nice. He
certificate
seems
programs
nice.
I offer in Enneagram coaching, Enneagram relationship coaching, Enneagram in the Christian life, lots of stuff to check out there.
Christian vibes.
And thanks to my patrons, I really appreciate your support on
Ooh.
Patreon. I know you don't have to do it, and I really appreciate it. And how do you like the setup? Well, I'm going to be making
Look
my
at that
videos
chill
from home,
island in the
and,
background.
I wanted to make a little space that I felt like
Look at he wants to make a little space.
I got relationships over here. I got nice vacation. I live in Florida, close
Look
to
at
Daytona
he
Beach.
lives in
So
Florida.
there's
I'm
my
just
little
like
bit of Florida.
anything.
There's my guitars, one of my hobbies. And you got to have a light in the background if you're going to be on YouTube.
Exactly.
So anyway, I hope that this is a little better than that office setting with the bookshelves and all that I typically
boring
I'm
offices.
in my videos, and this is what it's going to look like on the channel going forward, unless I decide to change things. I actually had these little guys here on the counter, but just I thought it was fun. But
it's fun.
the smart people around me said, don't put those on your video. So I'm not going to put those on my video. All right. So I want to talk to you a minute about relationships. I have been spending a ton of time reading about relationships, and of course I do a lot of relationship coaching as people book appointments, and I do a lot of trying to help couples get along. And one of the certificates that I offer, we're going through it right now on Tuesday nights at the time of making this video, is on relationship coaching and Enneagram relationship coaching. So
first, be her friend
is just on my mind, and
beta.
I've been doing a ton of reading. There's
so
a lot
true
of books
though, to be honest.
Love, and
Immediately
I've been doing a lot of reading
with
about
the
relationships, and I thought, some of the stuff that I've been thinking about, I think I'll just share on a video with you guys. I recognize that relationships can be challenging. They can be difficult. I mean, not that you don't love the people in your life, your husband, your wife, your kids, your parents, your roommates, all the people that you interact with.
Right. Peter
Not
first
that you don't
stated
love
it
them, but
as an
sometimes it can be
energy.
hard to like
Peter
them.
says,
Sometimes
I
you can
first
find
stated it as
yourself,
energy.
you know,
With a
not on the
capital
same
E.
page,
Amazing.
and you can end up in disagreements with each other. Sometimes those disagreements can be quite loud. You know, some couples, some types can be quite
Perfection
vocal and
So good.
direct, straightforward, not very diplomatic, can even come across as a little bit mean or uncaring. And, that's got to be very difficult to live with. Some people can be very
He seems pretty chill.
diplomatic and careful, and so they
He
might
could chill
get
here on the
quiet
Chill
or
Island Oasis of Truth and
passive-aggressive
Reality for sure.
in the way they interact in relationships, which can also
He's got
be
his
quite
guitars.
difficult.
Yeah, look at that. He's
You
got an
know,
island.
the
He's got
real
colored lights.
opposite
He's
of
got his
peace
guitars up. He's got
is not
beautiful
war, it's
thing.
alienation.
There's.
When two
I'm pretty sure my
people are
parents have one of
separated
those types of things.
and upset
It's
with each other,
it's not the
and
same
not
thing,
at
but it's
peace
like
with
that
one
kind
another,
of
they don't have to
whatever
get
that
loud.
is.
They might get
That
very, very quiet.
man and woman
and when
thing.
you get
That
very
style.
quiet like that and kind of do your own independent thing, you end up kind of having arguments in your
Somewhere
own
around
mind
here.
rather
So
than
that's
having
so
them out
funny.
loud. And just because you don't necessarily aren't vocal with your frustrations or disappointments
He's a
or
relationship
heartache,
coach.
it doesn't mean they go away. Sometimes
Well, he
they
does a bunch of
build,
things, yeah, I guess.
and resentment can grow in
That's
those
cool.
relationships. And this can be a very difficult thing to experience when you're thinking about the person you love so much. You're thinking about your wife or your husband or your fiance, and you obviously love this person so much, and yet why is it so difficult sometimes to get along? Now, maybe you've never had this problem. Maybe you're thinking, oh, wow, Tom, you're so negative. We get along great. Well, fantastic. I'm so happy for you. I remember when I was a kid, there was a teacher in the school that said, my husband and I never argue. And I remember thinking, is that because I had parents and they argued a lot and they loved each other, but they argued. And I just kind of thought, well, if you're not arguing, I mean, maybe you're not talking. Or maybe one of you has merged with the other and you're not like acting like two separate people. And so I don't know that couples have to argue. Maybe
Merging.
there's better ways to communicate than arguing, but you're
Enneagram
definitely
9
going to have some
vibes, for real.
disagreements, some
Yes,
disappointments and
as Peter says,
frustrations
yeah, dude's
along
big
the
on
way.
Enneagram. He seems to do
And I think
Enneagram. He
pretending
does
like you
Enneagram
won't
coaching and
is very romantic.
he does relationship coaching and
Wouldn't it be
Enneagram
nice?
coaching.
It's very wonderful
very
to
least.
think that we're never going to have any disagreements and we're always going to, get along and never have any conflict or never have any problems. But even for a 7 who tends to be naive and want to be happy
Alright,
all
he's
the
a seven-
time, I
seven
just don't
wing
think that's
6.
reality. I don't think that that's realistic. And I think if that's your expectation, you're going to be headed for a lot of disappointment. Real relationships can be challenging. Real relationships where we show up fully can be sometimes difficult. So in all of this reading and all of this thinking, there's one principle that keeps coming to the surface. And I thought, I'm going to share that with you guys. And that is probably the real test here of whether or not a relationship is going to make it. I mean, obviously you need to have that committed love that says we're not going to give up. But I think even beyond that, that committed love is a friendship love. If like we would focus first on becoming friends, like what does it take to be a friend? How can I be more of a friend to you? How can I treat you like a friend? I think sometimes we can like digress into husband and wife relationship and we forget that like at the end of the day, we're supposed to be friends. If we could work on our friendship, and make efforts to improve the friendship, it will, I believe, improve the romantic attraction. Let's put it that way. The attracted kind of love and the passion of that relationship, I believe, increases naturally connected to the level of friendship we're feeling for one another. The sad reality is a lot of couples, although they, are committed to one another, they don't act like friends anymore. They don't work together as friends. They're not chums. They're not pals. They're not really opening their lives up to one another. they might be sometimes quite hostile to each other, and so they're not behaving as friends to one another. And it's possible for all of us to get like this at times. And I think if we could recognize it and say, wait a minute, I don't think we're acting like friends here. What do I need to do to be a better friend? What would I do with anybody else if I wanted to be their friend? Well, I would listen more. I would share more, and I know that when I share, I'm putting myself at risk, because what if I share my feelings, or I share my attitudes, or I share my wants or desires, and the other person shuts me down? So I've got to go into this, knowing that there. Let's put it this way: when couples are not doing well, when they're not in a good place, they can easily see the flaws of the other person. They can, and the way the brain kind of works is, if they would only change, if they would only change the way they're talking, if they would only change the way they're acting, if they would only change the way they're behaving, then everything would be so much better. How can they not see this? Yet the sad reality is we often don't see, how we're contributing to the problem. If we would adjust a little bit our thinking and say, if we're having problems, both of us are having problems. And what am I doing that contributes to the problem? How am I relating to this person that is making it more difficult? If I can open my mind up to that idea that I might be in some way contributing to the problem in the way I'm acting or the way I'm responding, then the chances of us coming to solutions, I think, is going to be far greater and a lot faster and a lot sooner. But when couples are in that kind of attack and defend place, they're not paying attention to how am I the problem. They're focused on the other person. If I could dial up the warmth rather than try to patch up all the cracks in the relationship. Yes, every relationship has some cracks, has some broken spots. Every person has some cracks and some broken spots. If I try to focus on repairing all those cracks and all those crevices and all those damaged places, pointing out all the flaws and showing attention and focus to all of the places where things aren't perfect, it's probably going to make things even more imperfect. Look at this amazingly chill reality. If I could focus rather on dialing up the warmth and the love and the affection and the attention, even though things aren't quite perfect yet, it changes the climate of the marriage. It's much easier to work on a marriage when there's already a sense of warmth and security there, not when somebody's looking over your shoulder to find out how you're lame or how you're no good or how you suck. That makes it difficult in that kind of environment to really work on progress and renewing or rekindling a relationship. So a safe place that says, look, I know I'm part of the problem. Not in a frustrated, I'm a part of the problem, not that kind of give up and of course it's me, not that, okay? But honestly evaluating, like, what am I doing that's contributing to this? Remembering that this person is my best friend, or I want them to be my best friend. If they're not yet, then I want to work toward that. What do I need to do to help improve the friendship? How could we communicate better? And what am I doing that's maybe hindering that communication? Am I not being very open and not being very vulnerable? Or am I being, dominating and rude? What am I doing that's hindering the communication? How could I be more affectionate? How could I point out the positives? When you're starting to feel very negative, try to think of 3 positives. I know it sounds ridiculous to you guys that, don't believe in this kind of stuff, but honestly, try it. Just think about, I really am grateful, and then fill in the blank. I really am grateful that my wife is willing to do all the taxes. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I really am grateful that my wife is such a great provider and caretaker for all of us. I really am grateful that my wife is so pretty. I really am grateful that my wife, meets people so well. Whatever it is, try to think of some things that I love my wife, positive about that person, and things that you genuinely can appreciate about them. And then be willing to share those things. It's a lot easier to get along with somebody that I feel like wants to get along with me. I've noticed in my life that sometimes when I'm having a problem with someone, it's because I'm picking up that maybe they're having a problem with me. And if somebody is for you and that they are are happy to be with you, it's a lot easier for me to be for them and to be, it shouldn't be that way, but it just is. If I feel like somebody is being critical and judgmental of me, I probably are going to want to respond by being critical and judgmental of them, defending myself. So if I could move some dials inside you today, what would it change if you were 100% for your husband, for your wife? What would it change if you decided that I'm going to work to try to be their best friend and to improve the friendship? What would it change if I could start focusing on dialing up the warmth rather than patching up all the cracks and all the brokenness? Rather than pointing out all their flaws, I'm going to work on becoming a person that can love better. How come I can't love this person unless they meet all of my needs? How come I can't love this person the way they are? Why is it so hard for me to be such a loving person? Is the problem really with her, or is it with my ability to love other people?
Get ready for spring with these easy-to-make meals from the Helpful Chef.
Fuck
like
you.
these tender...
There's a little bit more here.
So many things are going through my head when I think about relationships. We all need some encouragement. We all need to, check in every once in a while and see what we're doing, observe ourselves, and see if there's any way we can show up to our relationships in a more
noise in the background.
helpful and productive
Amazingly
way,
chill island.
and make sure that the way our brains are thinking is in check, and that we are, thinking about what we think about. Because our feelings tend to follow our thoughts. And if our thinking is weighed down and heavy and anxious and frustrated, it's no wonder that you're going to feel that way. I read a quote this week by one of my favorite authors, Richard Carlson, the author of Don't Sweat the Small Stuff. And it was in his book, Don't Sweat the Small Stuff in Love. And it's something that I appreciate as a 7, and maybe you will as well. You might hear it and then kind of be frustrated with yourself because you don't at this point embody this truth. But it says everybody wants to be around somebody who's not bothered all the time. Let me say that again. Everybody wants to be around, or it's so much fun. I think that's how he said it. It's so much fun to be around somebody who isn't bothered all the time. And is your relationship characterized by we're bothered all the time, we're frustrated with each other, things need to improve, they need to change? It's hard to relate to someone who's bothered all the time. Is your relationship primarily a problem that needs to be fixed? Then you're going to be bothered all the time.
So many
or is your
links,
relationship
Peter.
an opportunity to grow?
The only thing that's
learning
annoying
how
is
to
that
love
I have
and
to
learning
like
how
delete
to
the
relate
links
to other
manually.
people.
Like I have
You
to
know, if your
delete
marriage
words from the
is
links
designed to
manually every
make you
time. It's like
happy, You're
studio.
probably going to be frustrated. But if your marriage is
Fucking pain in the
designed
ass.
to provide you an opportunity for growth and development in your life, changes everything.
You have to
the
take
perspective you
studio
have.
out of the link
Marriage is a
every
great
time.
place,
But
and relationships are a great
I can
place
do
for
it.
us to
Hold on one
learn
sec.
how to relate to others better, to learn how selfish we can be, how self-centered we can be, and to really know what it means to give of ourselves to another person. So I hope that you guys are having great relationships. I hope that you guys are working to always improve the nature of those relationships, to love people in a way that demonstrates that, I don't know, I kind of got lost there. Okay, well, be present to life, guys. I'll see you next time. Thanks.
Are you the person who's always taking care of...
Hey, guys, well...
Fear of conflict. Yeah, I'll watch that later. Just all from this guy. So, do you like this guy, Peter? He seems pretty chill. Like, I don't watch it and think like, oh wow, look at this guy, he's fucking freaking out. This stuff makes no sense. So, you know, it's like, I don't watch it and think like, okay, I'm gonna stop this here. Like, that makes no sense. I mean, I guess theater mode could help, but it's just like not, doesn't
Problems.
really make much
Both
of a
of us are
difference.
having problems.
Yeah, like,
And what am I doing that contributes to the problem? How am I relating to this person that is making it more difficult? If I can open my mind up to that idea that I might be in some way contributing to the problem in the way I'm acting or the way I'm responding, then the chances of us coming to solutions, I think, is going to be far greater and a lot faster and a lot sooner. But when couples are in that kind of attack and defend place, they're not paying attention to how am I the problem. Um, they're focused on the other person. If I could dial up the warmth rather than try to patch up all the cracks in the relationship. Yes, every relationship has some cracks, has some, broken spots. Every person has some cracks and some broken spots. If I try to focus on repairing all those cracks and all those crevices and all those damaged places, pointing out all the flaws and showing attention and focus to all of the places where things aren't perfect, it's probably going to make things even more unperfect. If I could focus rather on dialing up the warmth and the love and the affection and the attention, even though things aren't quite perfect yet, um, it changes the climate of the marriage. It's much easier to work on a marriage when there's already a sense of warmth and security there, not when somebody's looking over your shoulder to find out how you're lame or how you're no good or how you suck. That makes it difficult in that kind of environment to really work on progress and renewing or rekindling a relationship. So a safe place that says, look, I know I'm part of the problem, not in a frustrated I'm a part of the problem, not that kind of give
okay,
up
enough.
and
Hold on. Peter says he does a good format that does well for beginners. He reads the book and goes over sections in real time with the camera. But you're playing the same video again. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm stopping it. I'm just trying to organize this. Amazing Island. I'm just messing around on OBS. good here. This looks pretty good here. Nice. Badass. But yeah, I'll definitely check out his other stuff. Dr. Tom LaHue. Amazing. Amazing.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Mm-hmm. Gonna move around a bit. I stayed up for so long the other day, and then I slept for so long yesterday into last night. Crazy. So I'm all needing to stretch out and move around and stuff. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Typical 9 thing to do. the sleep and stay up method. Really, my eyes look unusually alert. I hope that's... Is that a good thing? It's probably because I slept for so long. I guess I kind of needed it, though. But gotta be careful not to oversleep. Just wind up kind of, I guess, potentially feeling worse than I would if I just had a normal sleep schedule. But right now it's backwards, as usual. I mean, it's literally, they call it an inverted sleep schedule. But it's been like that for a while. I need a fucking job. I need to get work. Not just for money, but for structure, you know what I mean? I recommend marijuana and sleep deprivation for health. Exactly. And tons of coffee. Tons of black coffee. It's my vibe these days. And just and inactivity. It was snowing out earlier. Jonathan Basanti, you would know that. 'Cause we in the same area, dog. Typical fucking New England. Snowing in March. But that does tend to happen. It's usually not until April that we're out of the woods with all that, with getting snow and everything. Jonathan says, I've largely reduced caffeine intake by drinking iced black half water. That's actually an interesting idea, mixing it with water. God, yeah, I hope the power doesn't go out. That would suck. It was very windy out earlier. It's still windy out now. I guess I can't tell in the basement right now. Basement dweller. It's like, fuck you. It's the best setup for the streaming. It's the best setup for chilling and streaming. What am I gonna do, right? but you know, it's the whole thing. I need my own place. Peter says, man, the reason why you slept so long is because that's how taxing it was talking to Michael Smith and how drained you became. Yeah, well, you know, good insight there, Peter. It's true. I mean, it was very exhausting. It's too bad the stream didn't stay up. I mean, it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. Well, I guess you could say it's a blessing. What I meant to say is it's a blessing in disguise, because while there was a lot of funny stuff I was doing at the end with OBS, like the fucking stuff with Michael Smith went on way too long. Way too long. Or you could just make up the pot with half the coffee grounds as normal, wean off, etc. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's really any good reason for me to be drinking coffee like I do. You know? Usually people who drink coffee all the time, oh, I don't know, work? No, I'm just kidding, but, you know. I actually tend to, well, I drink it for the obvious reason of just, like, not being tired. And I smoke weed, obviously, so it's like, you know, I tend to find that no matter what fucking weed I smoke, it's like, you get kind of tired. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like one of those facts of life. You know what I mean? I don't know if I've ever really been, like, brightened up and really, you know, ready to party after smoking weed. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'll drink the coffee, too. But they call it the hippie speedball. Peter says that's also why you have the energy you do right now. Why? Because I'm not dealing with Michael Smith. John says really isn't the ideal to be dependent on caffeine. No, definitely not. Plus, I just saw a video, like an ad earlier for that thing called, like, mud water or whatever, which sounds very unappealing, but they're talking about, he was all like, oh, you know, I've drank coffee for years, it's, you know, you get dependent, and, but it's like, I had to be honest, you know, I get anxious and jittery, or whatever, you know, or spazzy, and I think he said anxious and spazzy, you know, when I drink coffee. So I switched over to mud water. And I'm like, man, it's kind of the God's honest truth with me and caffeine, with me and coffee. Well, caffeine with me and caffeine, because I do get more spazzy from drinking coffee. It's really annoying. You know, it's like I need to just like have a totally drug-free lifestyle. You know what I mean? Because it feels like nothing does what I really want it to do. You ever notice that? Like, tired. It's like I'll drink caffeine to get not tired and then just get wired. But still tired, but still wired. You know what I mean? And then with weed, I get tired. You know what I mean? So it's just like, what's a boy to do? Pierce says, unless you're ADHD. No. What do you mean? Get about that? I get the. I think I already read that, but I just didn't know what you meant. I don't know what you mean by that. Dot dot dot. Unless you're ADHD. I get the way sometimes of the way I drink the coffee to mellow out. That's interesting. Not because you're not arguing with Michael Smith now, but it's like wearing shoes that are too tight and then taking them off at the end of the day. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not. I mean, I guess yeah. It's now I'm pretty rested up, so it's good. Peter says, "Oh, it's that Jonathan. I bet I can slightly change your mind about that claim. The caffeine claim reasons. Yep. I'm saying state your reasons." Yeah, because I mean, Peter, I don't know. You might be in the minority with that one. The you brighten up after smoking weed, and then you sort of mellow out after drinking coffee. I mean, it has different effects on different people, obviously. Like everything does, but coffee definitely doesn't mellow me out. That's the one thing I will say. You know what I mean? I've experienced, like, I know smoking weed can have an interesting effect where, but I'm saying it's always underpinned by a certain level of tiredness. You know what I mean? It's the coffee and the caffeine that brings me like that brightens me more. You know what I mean? Yeah. Drugs are interesting like that. You know what I mean? But it all makes sense. Like, I mean, I don't want to bore anyone by like talking all about just like drug effects, but weed weed is very interesting, you know, because it has multiple factors to it. I'm pretty sure to this day it's the only drug that has stimulant, depressant, and psychedelic qualities. Um, but caffeine is just a straight up stimulant. However, now that actually makes a little bit of sense what Peter's saying now about, and Jonathan, about, because Jonathan says, yeah, apparently ADHD causes reverse effects to some chemicals. Does it always do that, Peter, or just some people with ADHD? It's funny because like it makes me think of how people take stimulants. I get right, like people take stimulants for ADHD, which I always thought was counterintuitive, right? But I guess that's case in point right here with Mr. Peter Dentici here. Ugh. Just gonna clean this bowl, so it's kind of like I have to hit through it here, but bruh. Ugh. Annoying. Yeah, though, you know, it's like these things are definitely like mild, at the very least, dependencies that I have, because I just always do the same stuff in a way. I always think of it as being like, I mean, I remember when I first got into type and was like, oh my god, ENFP, that's me. Reading about the SI grip made a lot of sense to me. You know what I mean? Especially dealing with OCD and stuff like that. It'll be like just getting really stuck in routines and stuff like that, and just terrible sense of time, terrible sense of routines, all of that stuff. But then if you're in the grip, right, it's kind of like fucking with you or whatever, or like you just keep doing the same things over and over again. That makes sense, like in an unhealthy way, because that, as they say, insanity is doing the same things over and over again. I think Einstein said that. So I need to work on, I guess, being less insane. Less fucking insane. Insane in the membrane. But also going outside of my comfort zone, more specifically. My very Enneagram 9-ish comfort zone. You know, I was talking to Peter about that for a while, about conflict. Conflict is just not conducive to the chill island oasis of truth and reality. Whether it's in my life or in the stream, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Nice. But yeah, that's like what like I'll just wind up. I mean, I smoke bowls, so it's not that intense. Like it's kind of like smoking a pipe. But but I'll just like, you know, chief on it for like a wicked long time, and then with the coffee, I'll just get multiple coffees, and I'll just be like, again, it's like getting tired and wired at the same time. Like, why do I even do it? You know what I mean? Sleep inversion, inactivity, caffeine, and weed. My big vices, you know? But they're kind of fucking me up. I mean, at least in senses, like, again, and then I start thinking about myself as INFP and thinking about polar SE, and then I'm like, oh shit, right? Like smoking weed doesn't help that, you know what I mean? It used to not be so much of a problem, I guess, but again, it's like never in my life have I experienced it as like, whoa, I just smoked weed and now I'm raring to go. You know, I don't think most people feel that way. Or like yeah. Yeah. I don't think most people feel that way. You know, as a CJ, does the family celebrate St. Patrick's Day? Yeah, I mean, to an extent. It's not like a real, it's not like a, I mean, like, pre-COVID, I hate to even delineate, you know, but it's like, I guess you could say, because I remember being younger and, like, going to, like, St. Patrick's Day parties. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it was even an occasion where, like, Irish relatives that I didn't even know would like come up, but like, you know, distant sort of relatives, if you know what I mean. Like my aunt, like my my great aunt's like cousin or something, you know what I mean? And I would just be young and be like, hello. But we ain't been doing shit. since the damn COVID came around here, wiped out our great nation. But who knows? Maybe something will go on. Maybe I know my cop uncle. I'm just kidding, but he's very like they're pretty into it. He likes Irish music and everything. I think he had some decorations up. So it'd be nice if maybe we could go over there or something. You know what I mean? They also just got a new dog. It's always fun too because it's my aunt and uncle, and they have 3 kids and they're little, so they're my little cousins. And so it's always very fun hanging out with all of them, you know what I mean? But Jonathan says, the thing of it is, CJ, generationally, these things are pretty common because of the general lifestyles of people. Don't know how much of it is typological. Sleep deprivation, sedentary lifestyle, coffee consumption, etc. Yeah, it's true. You've touched on this before, and I know what you mean. And then giving these examples here, like that is, it's not necessarily a phenomenon of a certain type, I guess you could say. See, that's where, to be honest, things start to break down for me. You know what I mean? Where I'm just like, okay, well, if that's not what it is, then type is just fake. Or, well, you know what I mean? Like, just never being good at sports. You know, the only SE thing I've ever really been good at is drumming and maybe playing music. SI stuff has always been a problem, etc. You know, it's like, etc., etc. The list goes on. But if it doesn't fit into the model the way that it says, then it just kind of becomes unhelpful to me. Being intuited ain't going to help matters, though. True that. I mean, what good is it since I mean it's cool. I like having it be open to discussion, but it just the most helpful model that I had really come to understand was the ENFP model, and just feeling like every last bit checked out, you know, and then starting to understand elements of the INFP better too. But once I start entertaining all these other types, it just starts to feel like kind of pointless. You know what I mean? I've been this way since I was very young, though. This isn't just something that recently started. Like, my whole life has been like this. Have I not said that? Like, have I not made that very clear? I'm not trying to be like, and I'm not being like, passive aggressive or something. Have I not made that clear? But I mean, literally, like, have I not made that clear that my whole life has been a struggle with these things, you know? You know, it's not like I'm just like, I think that because I stay up late, I must be, my SI's not good. It's like, no. It's like my whole life, I've been bad with time. I've been, you know, I've adopted unhelpful routines and never adopted helpful routines. You know, I've struggled with like physical inactivity since I was a teenager. I've been staying up late and just, you know, I'd fall asleep in school. You know, just nocturnal lifestyle since I was since maybe a tween since I mean since I was very young, before probably even before my teen years. And again, yeah, just like, you know, never being good at sports, only being good with music, etc., etc. And to some extent, in even in the realm of girls, like never being very SE, and that always being a real problem for me. You know what I mean? But I never. It wasn't until ENFP, until reading about the ENFP, that the one thing that didn't add up to me was being polar TI. That's why I've been thinking more INFP these days, but people don't really seem to be buying it. They don't really seem to think that I'm INFP. I mean, I think the people closest to me in my life would be like, yeah, you are an INFP, like very clearly. But when I go on here and when I'm streaming and like, what's up, and like being funny and whatever and blah blah blah, it just comes off as like extroverted. I mean, like, again, I was voted like the funniest guy. I got the funniest guy superlative in high school. So another thing was always being like the class clown. But as I've gotten older, I would start to think about it as just being a coping mechanism that I was particularly good at, you know? And so, like, in that regard, like, Tool Any would sort of make sense. And just being creative in general, you know, like, just as a way of, not just, like, coping, but just as, like, navigating, you know? So it'd just be like, well, I might as well just be NE funny guy when I go into school. So I would start thinking, even that makes sense with INFP, you know? I never wanted to even go to school. They had to fucking, you know, basically force me to go. You know what I mean? It's always been a battle. Start crying. But it really has. With this type of stuff. I guess when I was very young, I would sit in bed for hours and have my mind wander too. So I'd start staying up later too, like you're saying here, like start staying up later too. But I've had a very unhealthy way of approaching it for probably a bit, you know, like about a decade now. Because now I just sleep when I am tired, you know? So I don't do a whole lot of, you know, laying in bed, tossing and turning. I would when I was younger, you know, like when I was very young. But But yeah, it's kind of unhealthy though. You know what I mean? Like what I should do is, I guess what I'm saying is I don't try to sleep. You know what I mean? There's no such thing as trying to sleep for me. You know, it's never like, like, I guess I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Like, it's a normal hour and a normal time, you know? I guess I'll try. It's like, no, it's 5 p.m. and I've been up for 24 hours. You know what I mean? Like, very dysfunctional. like, like, I need to sleep now. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's not very good. So funny. Well, okay, so Jonathan says, well, my gut feeling for you is far more in line with INFP than ENFP. Well, that's good, I guess, in a way. You know what I mean? Because I guess it makes more sense these days. Where's my list? This golden wedding of sorrow. But then Eric is coming in here being like, I think you're an ENTP. I'm like, bruh, what am I? At least they're fairly consistent. You know what I mean? NP and NJ vibes. Yo, what's up, Lady Lou? Oh yeah, we'll be going for a little while here into Sunday morning. Sunday morning. Dreams were done. It's just a restless feeling by my side. Yeah, Jonathan says. The thing that was notable to me is when you agreed with me when I stated that I find it hard to believe that people can't really can't manage to figure out TI questions. Yeah, that's always struck me too, like, you know, I mean, the thing that Eric says of like they'll just say family instead of like trying to figure it out. Like for me it's like it might take a little while depending on how complex the family tree thing is, but I'm not that fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like family? Like what the fuck is that? Who says that? Maybe if I was 5 years old trying to be cute and funny, or just at least trying to be funny, you know what I mean? Family? Because I don't know. Silly, I'm a silly ENFP. Bullshit. You're fucking 35 years old. You know what I mean? I really find it hard to believe that, you know, that's gonna fucking really hold anyone back, you know what I mean? I need more TI tests to be done on me. It's all just bullshit, you know? It really is. Like,
Connected to Bluetooth.
um, based upon Eric's system, if that's the relationship that you have with TI questions, it means 3rd, 4th, or 8th TI, which means INFP and INFJ are on the table if his methods are truly accurate, if I'm understanding his stuff properly. Right. I honestly have no idea. I mean, I think part of it too is like that I need more real life experience. Before definitively judging. Like, it's interesting though, because these things have ways of like reinforcing themselves. Like, I'm probably never going to get a job that requires a lot of SE stuff. I'm probably never going to get a job that requires a lot of SI stuff even. So unless I'm really put out of my comfort zone into places that I'm not usually going to challenge, I mean, only then can I learn, right? But like, it's not like I'm going to seek those things out though. You know what I mean? So it just kind of has a way of like reinforcing itself. At least once you know the amount about the stuff that I do, which is like not as much as a lot of people, but enough to like to get an understanding of like what's happening with, or like why you act the way you do, you know, which is like basically all typology is really for. um And it just, there's really never going to be a time where I can see myself really, I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I think if I was gonna rank my functions, then it would be like sensing functions last, then thinking functions, then feeling functions, then intuitive functions. The intuitive functions being the best. I sort of wonder how someone would but those aren't that's not a type, you know what I mean? But the model that even to this day comes closest to that is ENFP. And then it's basically tied with INFP. And then next would be INFJ, and then last would be ENFJ. You know, then in the middle would be the NT types, right? And then last would be the ST types. Although understanding Delta Quadra, the STJs kind of fall, well, they'd be higher. It all kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Like like just having like, because then it would be the SPs last for me, you know what I mean? Like ESFP and ESTP especially, like, don't really resonate with me at all. You know what I mean? Why don't I get my, what if I get my notes up here and like just keep them here? The score, the scoreboard. See if you guys think I'm fucking delusional. You know what I mean? Like, CJ, you're clearly an ISTP. Like, what the fuck? Are you constantly thinking about the future, would you say? The past? That's a good question. I always find it hard to be in the present. Like, it's like I literally have to get into a flow. And I've always conceived of that flow as being very NE. You know, so again, it's just like it all adds up to a certain picture, you know what I mean? But like, something like having my NE and SI working concurrently at with, you know, being balanced. But the past, I mean, I mean, as I've gotten older, I guess I think more about the past. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess probably because I have more to draw upon, you know, now being in my mid-20s. So it's like, So, you know, I often think back to my childhood and my teenage years. I mean, I tend to think of my early, like my early childhood and my early teen years as being probably like the best times in my life so far. um, I think those were times where you could say, without being trying to be too reductive about it, you could say that those were the times maybe where my NE and SI seemed to be working concurrently in a way that was most helpful. You know what I mean? So, um, so I SI that stuff, you know, like I'll, you know, those were the days, you know, that kind of thing. But right, I definitely have problems with being in the present, and I need to. The ways that I've always seemed to conceive of doing that are usually in NE ways, although it doesn't completely escape my mind. Funny enough, right? Even though I'm saying what I'm saying, like, it doesn't completely escape my mind to think, well, maybe if I just did more SE shit, right? Like, I would actually find that I'm good at it. Like, um, I mean, if you put any credence into astrology, right? Um, you know, I've got 3 fucking planets in Mars, so it's, you know, pretty fiery. It's like, wait, no, in Aries, my Sun, Mars, and Mercury are all in Aries. So you could say my my aspirations, my uh what is it? My aspirations, my actions. Well, they say it's. I mean, it's more like drive. So my aspirations, my drive, like, and my speech are all in Aries. So my point being that, like, there is an element of like potential physical action or activity to be channeled there. You know what I mean? And it could just be that because of my circumstances, right, or whatever, this kind of like quote unquote NESE or NESI lifestyle that I've like adopted, you know, where I could just try doing more SE stuff. I mean, see what happens. I mean, you know, funny enough, it would probably be helpful to me. But see, that's something that puts the. Hello, Lady Lou. That's something that puts it in question, though, which is like, cause don't they say that the polar function, like, what do you guys think about the polar function? Because I feel like Eric always says, like, it's no use trying to, like, tend to it because it's always going to be a problem. You know what I mean? But I find it really hard to believe that, like, say if I am an INFP, I find it really hard to believe that doing SE stuff wouldn't be good for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but there is a level to that, right? Where maybe it's just everybody. Like, it's not a type thing. Like, because it seems like it doesn't matter who you are, right? Like, if you get physical activity and stuff, like, you'll be healthier, right? Oh yeah, yeah. My birthday is on March 27th. Lady Lou, thank you for asking. Nice. Have you been up all night, Lady Lou? Or like, because I forget where you're at. Are you in New Hampshire? Do I have that right? Time is of no, importance here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality, as you can tell, and fitting with the conversation, where I've never been very good with time and stuff. But it's just funny because I never really think about like what time it is for everyone else. Almost like this naive assumption that like, well, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. It's 6 a.m. everywhere. Like not, like to some extent. Lady Lou says, yes, I did go out tonight. Mask mandate ended today. Went dancing ×2. What? That's dope. Okay, you're in Portland, Oregon, yeah. Oh, yeah, so Lady Lou is from New Hampshire and Massachusetts, but in Portland, Oregon. Not trying to put you on blast here, Lady Lou, but, just reading it out loud. But, that's cool. Portland. Everyone always, Portland obviously has a sort of reputation that precedes itself. I mean, obviously, think of like the show Portlandia. Is it a very hip and happening place? Because you may have touched on it before, but I didn't really. I can't remember if you said like I think you had probably confirmed it or something like that. But yeah, basically, I guess would you say it's a very hip and happening place? I'd like to go someday. Definitely. Jonathan says, I think Peter has been putting the polar function pretty well. It is the function that your brain pays very little attention to, takes the most energy and focus to use, and has the least crystallized knowledge to use effectively. Paraphrasing Dentichi. Yeah, Peter's kind of like the resident Enneagram expert. Well, I guess you could say so. Typology and Enneagram expert to some degree. Pays very little attention to, takes the most energy and focus to use, and has the least crystallized knowledge to use effectively. It does make me think of SE for me. Like literally to my own detriment. It's not like I want to be polar SE. Like, most energy and focus though. Well, no, sorry, focus. The energy thing obviously makes sense, right? But like focus, I don't know if it necessarily requires focus, right? But to use effective, I mean that mostly of what you're saying there adds up for me with SE, but I don't know. Lady Lou says, put a bird on it, lol. It is amazing, but not done significant matters that could be attended to. Seriously, though, it is beautiful and amazing here. Come visit. I'd love to, yeah. There was all that stuff recently with the Portland, a lot of drama with the cops stuff. Yeah, Fred Armisen and Carrie Brownstein are very funny. Jonathan says, lol, no one wants to be polar in anything. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm trying to think of I mean, sometimes I've wondered it would be cool if I was polar SI, if it works how they say it does. But it also seems very naive to think like, oh, well, like, then I wouldn't feel pain or anything. It's like, nah, right? So I'm thinking out to myself, yeah, like I wouldn't want to be. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want to be polar in anything. Please hear it. True facts. That's like how we talk here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Yeah, it's just because like, but if I'm being honest, I think as I conceive how I've conceived of it so far, I would, if I'm being honest, maybe I would rather in a sense be polar SE than polar TI for obvious reasons, you know? But I guess what I'm saying though is that polar SE comes with like its fair share of embarrassing elements. You know what I mean? Like, you know, um, but I mean, I guess to put it bluntly and reductively, I would rather be, you know, physically stupid than mentally stupid. You know what I mean? Or let's say maybe, I guess, logically stupid. But yeah, even with the SI stuff, I wouldn't really conceive it as being a good thing because you fuck yourself up. Um, but I just don't know if I've ever run into problems in my life. I mean, in a sense, like if you wanted to stretch it, but like again, this is almost like why I need more life experience in general. I mean, I do in general, but like with to figure out my type for real, because like I'm never really put in positions where um my TI is challenged either, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you just like look at the function stacks, let me like get a picture up here. Oh no, I don't want that. I want 8 functions. They don't really have like this neat chart for all 8 of them, but there is this. This is interesting. This is the first thing that comes up. But it doesn't use the term, some of the terms that I'm aware of. I mean, I think Jonathan is onto something there about the ESTJ. I guess it depends on how you want you you would consider the best way of navigating through the world being. I mean, I would say ESTP could be pretty good too. ESTJ is a good pick though, because like they seem like they would be also least likely to like really care about their polar function. You know what I mean? Like be like I'm polar and I like who fucking cares? You know what I mean? Whatever that means. Polar and I who need about symbolism and uh, symbolisms and symbolism and themes like who needs them? Just ESTJ my way through life. You know what I mean? Oh, stupid hole. ESTP, I imagine, is being a little bit more difficult because of polar FI, but again, I could also see them kind of just being like whatever about it. You know what I mean? Like you could run into some real problems about it. I could imagine it being a problem in the realm of like relationships or like at least like especially like romantic relationships like or something like that, like quote unquote like not really knowing what you want and stuff like that. But they're far from the touchy feely types. So it all kind of works out, you know, for them. But I would say other than that, like I don't really know like what are their counterparts, ISTJ and ESTJ. I guess ISTJ wouldn't be bad either. Neither would you just have that stereotype, right, of like, quote unquote not being creative or whatever, stuff like that. Or like being a hashtag normie or something like that, but like whatever, right? And then ISTP, polar NE, right? It's kind of like, I mean, again, kind of the uncreative problem, but in a different manner, like because I guess you could say the ISTP has NI, so they do have that kind of holistic thinking. We kind of make up for it that way. I would say it actually makes for an interesting list. Like, I could definitely make a list of that too. What types listed from what seems to be most like least to most difficult to be in the world as we know it. Or at least these days, in the world these days. I meant to say in the world these days. I meant to say in the world these days, because you do have to do like what Jonathan says. You got to take into account like how people act nowadays. Right, because like even ESTJs like have that third slot NE, so it's just kind of like, oh, you want me to be a little creative on the spot? Bing, bang, boom, and fucking NE that shit, So that's a pretty good one, Jonathan. I gotta say, I think you nailed it. I think you NI'd that shit. Could be an indication of your type or something like that, right? It's ironic though, right? Because they are polar NI. I can see that though. But I want to incorporate that into my rankings, like what's the most difficult to what's the most easy to be in life. I just wish I could fucking find this one fucking note. This one fucking note here. Like, it's because of this shitty fucking memory, the losing memory here. Why? Here it is. Pop out. Float selected note. Here it is. Nice. Badass. New, 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 new. Nice. Amazing. New, 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 new. Freight train going on the no. Yeah, this is my rank. This is my, like, list so far. You can get rid of that. It's messy. Mine. My persona. My persona. Oh, my personality. My personality. Amazing chill island oasis of truth and reality. Oh, yeah, synchronicity. Listen, please. I'm going in and I'm gonna rank my personality types. My persona. New. Bitch. Sorry, not you guys. Want to be nice. To be nice here. My persona. Thanks, Jonathan. I was wondering if it sounded any good. Just like messing around. It does occur to me, I'm like, oh, does it sound any good? So thank you, my friend. Fresh. 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 Okay. This amazing setup here. Amazing. Y'all know that one? Y'all know I love that one. My cognitive functions ranked. It must be like something like this, but they haven't come up with a personality type for that yet. The only one I'm not so sure about here is where the NI falls. And do I really? Yeah, no, actually. Also, it depends on how you want to define TE, like. Because, like, in terms of, like, getting to and ascertaining the end result of something, like, I'm pretty good at that, like, logically. Especially in terms of, like, sort of simple explanations. Just keep this up here. Enneagram's a different entity. Yeah. Oh yeah, I might have to throw a wrench in here and put ENTP a little higher or something. But I'm not sure about that. The bottom four here makes sense. The bottom four here makes sense. This is pretty on point here. I just don't know. I might even though my SI is so bad, like, is it better than, like, see, this is where the whole thing breaks down, right? But still, these lists are pretty good right here for me personally so far. But I don't know about that. It starts getting, after, like, INTJ, it's like, I don't know. I tried to be, like, consistent with it, you know? I'm like, well, you know, they share the functions, but honestly, like, even though they're so different, it would almost be like INTJ. I might have to fuck shit up right now, to be honest. You know what I mean? It's like I'm about to, like, fuck shit up for real. Basically, the question is like, I would want to question my NI and my TI. It's funny because those are probably the two most elusive functions to me. I mean, it's like obviously NI, but TI too. But it's like pretty consistent here. Like, I mean, if I put I'm not so sure about the SDJs. Get alpha quadra here. Like, meh. Like, if I'm gonna first go by the functions, hold on 1 second. Okay. Sure. That's a woman. Elizabeth Cotton. But yeah, sorry, I was just talking to my mom. I shouldn't have been so short with it though. I'm like, what? And she's like, did you hear cats fighting? I'm like, no. I'm gonna be like, sorry, I didn't mean to be annoyed. I'm just streaming right now. Mom, I'm making big moves. I'm becoming the biggest YouTube streamer of all time. Here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Big money moves. But yeah, she actually plays it the way that I play it, because it's strung. It's strung upside down. She's this woman, Elizabeth Cotton, and her biggest song is probably this one song called "Freight Train." It's like a folk song. it's just like knowing how the types work. It's like I want to make some sense out of the rankings here, but like even though they're all in like disparate quadras, it's just this is like sorry, this is what makes the most sense. Like, I mean, could I just be an STJ? I don't know. It's just going by what people have said. Okay, I guess honestly, like, fuck you. I have to put ENTP here, INTP here, ENTJ here. It just has to be that way, you know? But these make sense. These are accurate. These are debatable but accurate. These are no. Yes. This is the amazing truth and reality of the situation. So, we would have these being, yeah, debatable but accurate. And these being accurate, yeah. And these, again, it's like my FI might even be better than my NI, but really, like, FE, like, this is pretty accurate here. I mean, these, definitely my bottom 4. These are definitely my top 4. But it's like, is my TI? No, you know what, you guys? Fuck it. My TI is better than my SI. Okay? There, I said it. Those are pretty consistent too. Like, if it's pretty on point here. Yes. Is my NI better than my FI though? I don't know about that. These are debatable, but it's pretty on point. I've also never been typed anything other than these top 6. And then one time, I think Jonathan considered ISFJ, and then one time someone apparently considered ESTP, but as you can see, those are pretty low on the list. ESTP actually being the lowest possible, but ISFJ being, fairly higher. Not a completely unreasonable guess. Although it's pretty funny having ENTJ and ISFJ right here, because it's like, I mean, realistically, ENTJ might even be less likely than that, but polar SI, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. But this is a pretty solid list right now. It's just, I've kind of thrown off the order of things, but for the sake of truth and reality. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Winston's mom? Yeah, I don't know what place I am in the village, but this is a damn good list I have going on here. Damn good. So much truth and reality. Amazingly congruent self-perception and perception of others. Is list making SI? Because I'm pretty good with list making for sure. You know what I mean? Pretty good. I guess it's kind of a lot to process and or ask of someone, especially just because it just has to do with me. Maybe it's a little selfish to ask, but you know, if anyone wants to like agree and or argue with any of my placements on this list here, feel free to let me know. Like, for example, if you want to be like, what, like, dude, like, you need to rank ISFJ higher, you know, or what, dude, like, you need to rank SI higher. I mean, it's funny because those are actually like relevant too. You know what I mean? So consider the truth and reality if you guys wish to. I'm just gonna leave them up here.
Connected to YouTube.
I'll be right back. I'm just getting more coffee. One sec. What's up, fam? We're back with more Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Chilling and islanding. One sec. Fuck it. Winston's mom says, CJ, I think you could look at ENFP for now. Yeah, back to the start. I would like to take an NI test. One sec. Winston's mom says, CJ is a champion of movies. What archetype summons the visual for a champion? He can speak for hours on the subject, and he leans into seeking deeper meanings. Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Mr. Oak said CJ might be INFJ. Look at ENFP under Kiersey. I can't link it. Champions have a wide range and variety of emotions and a great passion for novelty. Oh yeah, why don't I just... Yeah, true. I will mod you now, Winston's mom. I'm actually surprised that I hadn't modded you already. That's right, because this is a new stream. Or this is my alternate channel. This is a new stream. But, champions have a probing nature, always exploring to find the idea or opportunity which holds promise. Champions prefer to approach relationships in an inclusive and collaborative fashion where everyone has a voice and mutual respect is paramount. Champions task conversing with others, their enthusiasm is balanced and sound contagious. Champignons. You don't have to worry about it, Winston's mom. You don't want a mom to unchill this oasis. It's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, I always liked the champion idea. The champion model. Duel seems very chill. Of course, Winston's mom. Kiersey. Pretty reliable source. Look at the champion here. We are the champions of the world. I've pretty much read this stuff, but thank you for sending it to me, because I do have the Kiersey Please Understand Me book. Did you guys know that I am passionate, exploring, networking, enthusiastic, authentic, and eclectic? Amazingly me. I mean, it's basically what I am at my very best. You know what I mean? That's why I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm more of an INFP. But then I go look at INFP and it's like, at least under Kiersey, it's like reconciling, inspiring, harmonious, nurturing, fervent dreamers. Like, that's pretty true too, but the ENFP gets more at the very least, the eclectic nature. Authentic and eclectic. So that's pretty cool. Kiersey's sorter. That might be worthwhile. Ooh, Winston's mom has a crush on duels. Teehee. Yeah, that'd be crazy to see duels angry. Yeah, I can only imagine you'd have to really fuck up. You done goofed. That's the biggest joke of all. That's the biggest joke of all. Just another diamond game, just a blade of grass, just another bale of hay in the poet's past. La 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 la
Just another thing to blow, just a grain of wheat, just a sack of seed
to sow in the children heat. La 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 la.
just another life to live, just a word to say, just another love to give on a diamond day.
La 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 la. How'd that go?
Just another diamond day, just a blade of grass, just another bale of hay for the horse's grass.
It's like not quite the chords, but I can approximate the chords. That's kind of how it goes. It's like not quite. It's more intricate than that, but so it goes. So I play, I guess. You know what I mean? That's not it. Hope the horses rest. bots are being stupid here. What? I need this vibe right now.
Connected to Bluetooth.
So sad, so sad. Why do I make things feel blue? Why do I make things feel blue? Seems like oh yeah, or maybe I tuned it down. What? Basically it. Noish. Noish, noish, baby. Why do I always feel sad? Why do I make things get sad? So sad, so sad, so sad, so sad, so sad, so sad. Why do I make things feel blue? Why do I make things turn blue? So blue, so blue, so blue, so blue, so blue, so blue. So sad, so sad, so sad, so sad, so sad. So blue, so very blue. Jonathan Basanti. That's too bad about your guitar, but that's dope. Gotta get them new strings, dog. I have another song for y'all. Kicking tunes. We're kicking tunes tonight, my fam, my squad, my fam. Do you, do you, do 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 do. Why do I make things so sad? So sad. So sad. So sad. So sad. Major vibes. Major vibes, you guys. Okay, thanks for being here, Lady Lou, on this very chill stream. Catch you later. Yeah, definitely. Feel free to come and go as you please. This is a very, this is a safe space, okay? Just kidding, but I can just drift in and out. Nah, I mean, gotta get them Z's. Gotta get them Z's. Gotta get them Z's. Come and go if you please. Gotta get them Z's. Oi. Chill Island, oasis of truth and reality. Coming to you live. The amazing truth and reality hour. Where we are just coming through with so much truth in reality. It'll blow your fucking mind! Or rather, make your mind gather in a formation that makes sense. Because in a Jordan Peterson-like fashion, this is where we go to order the chaos. And, indeed, mine for truth and reality. The treasures of truth and reality. What are you guys talking about right now? You know, this... I meant to say, indeed, on this chill island oasis. The prime directive. Oh, nice. Thanks for sending that test, Winston's mom. I'll have to, take that. Yeah. Takes 10 to 15 minutes. Amazing. I'll take it in a bit. I just need to make sure that this, my laptop doesn't run out of memory here. Boy, it's being fucking annoying. It's pretty good right here. Yeah, it's perfect right here. So good. Jonathan, I would, but my laptop memory is fucking up right now, so I'm just working on that right now. But I'll let you know. Just one sec. La 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 la. Amazingly beached. So good. So good. So good. So good. So good. Fuck yeah. This is fucking dope. I'm gonna add these Dr. Tom LaHue clips here that Peter sent me to my watch later here. Ah, shit, it's on the wrong fucking profile. Whatever, it's fine. Fucking bullshit over here, kid. Okay. Hopefully this will at least be running a little bit smoother now. This bowl is being a pain in the ass too. It's fucking annoying. Aaron Burr. Interesting. Interesting. La 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 la. Just another diamond day here, folks. You already know how it is. Yeah, that name sounds familiar, but it's also the kind of name where it's like, just like, I don't know. It sounds like kind of a common name. But there was a Broadway play about him. It's interesting. He was the former vice president of the United States. Well, that's kind of a big deal. And it was Hamilton. Oh. Oh. Mind blown. Oh, it was Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton was a man who was a president. That's my impression of the Hamilton musical. The end. Actually, he wasn't. Yeah, no, he was president. No. He wasn't president. He was president? He was not president. Alexander Hamilton was not a president. He was a revolutionary and a statesman. He was a founding father of the United States. That's what you know. That's what we know so far. Take notes. Taking notes is not hard when you're an SI user. We're making lists all day for the future. Planning for the future. Suture. Cooch. Alexander Hamilton was creeping through the alleyways. He's gonna kill all y'all with his mayonnaise. Yo, I don't like mayonnaise. Fuck mayonnaise. Anti-mayonnaise gang. But we don't fuck with that shit. La 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 la. La 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 la. Do some opera for all y'all tonight. Connected to Bluetooth. My favorite bitch. Yo, my main bitch Alexa. Oh no. Am I about to go in? Oh shit. Oh! She's screaming. My family's like, shut the fuck up. It's fucking 7:45 a.m. on the dot. It's about to be 8 a.m. On the dot. I mean to say, yeah, my family's like, shut the fuck up. It's 8 a.m. It's 8 a.m. I must be lonely. Have I really? I guess I've been going for like 5 hours now. Almost 5 hours. That's pretty funny. Time flies when you're streaming with the homies. Ja feel? Y'all already know though. Yelling YOLO out my fucking whip. Catch my fucking drip. On my wrist, I got mad jewelry. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put... I do have to do the colors. Even though it's annoying on my eyes. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pop fantastic. Bend that shit like it's plastic. Jurassic Park. Because these dinosaurs are growling. They're I'm never slouching. I'm on the couch, but I'm fucking vouching for all y'all. Because y'all's my fams. Y'all's the squad. I ride with my motherfucking homies. It's do or die on these streets. Try to do my best, Tupac. I smoke a weed every day. It's do or die on these streets. It's fucking cold out here. My fucking homies, I'm fucking paranoid. Smoking weed. Smoking weed all day. Got my gun on me. I got a bitch on me. Yeah. I got a Tommy gun walking down the street. Tommy Lauren. We should watch some Tommy Lauren videos. Remix Tommy Lauren. I got laryngitis. Feel me? Because I can only speak, because I have a disorder where now my voice sounds like Tommy Lauren. So it's really alienating to people, unfortunately. Why do I make things so sad? So sad. Listen. But Papa, yeah. About to do it, dude. Yo, yo, fucking like on heroin. Yo, fuck. I can't see. What? What? Very attractive. I hope I find my wife on here. You know what I mean, guys? Why does my wife not love me? Living. I mean, this song's easy enough to play. Sugar. In your mind. There we go. There she blows. What an odd saying. That's what I said when my wife went down on me the other night. There she blows! It's Moby Dick in this bitch. Yeah. Fuck. Dude, a whole audience of people is just dying laughing, clapping for me for that. Fuck yeah. That's my dream. And then I'm gonna fucking overdose on speedballs at age 20, at age 30. Yo, check it out, dogs. Jonathan says, CJ, clearly the secret ingredient to kickstart our musical brilliance is a terrible heroin addiction. I know, look, all the greats, dude. Fucking Louis Armstrong, I think. Miles Davis. Fucking obviously Kurt Cobain. Fucking Courtney Love. Courtney Love, one of our big influences over here on the O'Connell Basanti experience. The O'Connell Basanti experience. Amazing. Dude, they might as well call us the fucking, like, Irish Italian mob. I forget. Well, are you Italian, Jonathan? Is that what Basanti is? Or am I just ignorant? Yeah, nice. Well, this guy at least is Italian. Paolo Basanti. Yeah, something like that. Half Italian, yeah. My father's full Italian. Nice. Yeah, nice. What's the other half, if you don't mind me asking, just out of curiosity? You probably already told me, but I just can't remember. Because at least that one time we had that one like long conversation. That was crazy. We talked for hours that one time, and we've talked on stream too. But like that one time, like what the fuck? Didn't we talk for like 10 hours? That was off the chain. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, but I wanted to. Yeah, how does this song go? Here. It's getting hot down here again. The heat. One sec. The thing about this basement is like it's almost like the heat just like suddenly decides to work, or at least like it works, but then it's like sometimes it gets wicked hot. It either gets wicked cold or wicked hot. It's very annoying. But yeah, right now it's very hot. CJ, you enjoyed that chat that much? Well, we did manage to pass 10 hours pretty fucking easily, so yeah, definitely. I mean, of course it was fun regardless, but like I just remember being a little bit amazed that we killed like 10 hours talking, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen every day, you know what I mean? So yeah, but we can definitely chat again soon when whether it's on Whereby, on here on the stream, whatever, man. But yeah, I gotta make sure the memory is gonna like fucking stay good, because like I mean I think honestly what I have to do is just like delete a shitload of photos and probably some notes. I should have just done that before I streamed, but oh well, hashtag ENFP problems. Nah, but whatever, right? Like whatever. I'm about to get fucking smacked by Eric. Get tight pleased. Get tight pleased, and then scream at him on the phone. Wink wink. How fucking dare you, Eric? I am an ENFP. No one will tell me otherwise. Dominant NE. That means dominant, the dominance hierarchy. That means that I'm at the top of the fucking dominance hierarchy. Did I say this already? Jonathan said, "Lol, I think it actually went like 14." Because that's funny. I'm not surprised either. You're probably right, dude. That's even more amazing. Amazing. Amazing, but yeah. I'm gonna say amazing. But yeah, amazing. And then amazing. Amazing. It's like, bruh, I ain't be talking to nobody for fucking 14 hours. Ja feel? Except y'all's is. And my wife. My thing now is saying that I have a wife and you guys just never meet her. You know what I mean? No picture proof, nothing. Just purely my word. What's that, honey? You want me to pleasure you with sex? Sorry guys, I'll be right back. I have to like leave. It's like I pretend that I'm leaving to fuck my wife. Oh, that's hilarious. Sorry, I'll be right back. So I'm right back, guys. I'm trying to get into 2022 is the year I think I start getting into lying, you know? Just straight up fucking lying through my teeth to everyone, you know? Why not? It sounds good. Sounds fun. You know, lies that make people think better of me or think that I'm cool, think, you know, etc., etc. Think that I'm smart. Think that I'm funny. Just making all sorts of shit up. I met Brad Pitt the other day. The thing that people don't understand or know about me is that I probably could be... People don't believe it because I make it such a priority to be like honest and sincere, but if I really wanted to, I could probably lie pretty well. But it's against my code of ethics, you guys. My FI. And yes, let it be known that that is indeed how I conceive of it. Or at least, you know, it's like part of that thing. Scout's honor, you know? Jonathan says, yeah, if I'm in a position where I'm comfortable to chat, I can go on and on. Yeah, me too. That is funny, though. I wonder if... I mean, it could be an example of... It's... I mean, I guess Peter does that too, and he's an INTJ, or he seems to be able to do that too, and he's INTJ. But it's just funny because you know, you tend to think of that kind of thing as being more traditionally NE or like NEFE type stuff. But anyway, Jonathan says no, not grandiose lies, all over the fucking board lies, total chaos, right? Just like I'm making toast right now. And I'm just blatantly not. 1 second, you guys. I'm just off screen looking at my phone. It accidentally pans over to me and you just see me looking at my phone. Don't fucking pan over to me. Jamie. That's my cameraman. Or whatever. Bankroll got me fucked up. Uh-oh, we're talking about Trump here. Uh-oh, Trumpian vibes. Neo-Trumpism. These bloody postmodern neo-Trumpists. Trumpeteers, I call them. Please forgive me for all the things I've done. Sugar, give me the love I need to carry on. Living without you, I just die. With you, I can't hold my head up high and tell the crowd that I'm so proud. It makes me want to cry. Sugar world of you, just a meaner of my sugar world. Will you make up your mind, world? Your lemon or your lime? Sugar, save me. Come on, away from myself, enslave me. I never wanted anything else. Looking into your candy eyes, talking about the day when I can make a vow, but that's not now. It makes me want to cry. Sugar world of you, champagne or wine. Sugar world, what can I do? Sugar world, so sweet. Living your life, sugar world. You're a sugar world to me. Amazing. Oof. Oh no, what's happening? Ugh, man. It's just because the strings are bending.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Yeah, one sec. When life is but disappointment. Hold on. La 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 la. Just kidding, but yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah, it's the amazing whatever this is called. It's a chill island oasis of truth and reality. Back at you again, coming through, hot, coming through to you live. Y'all ready for this? CJ, come up with the most depressing and miserable song that you can. Well, I'm gonna play this song right now. I'll do that in a sec, but I'm about to play an amazing song that's sort of depressing, you could say. A pretty depressing band, at the very least. But yeah, the song's pretty depressing too. But it's very cool. Fucking hell. My hair is driving me crazy, in case you guys haven't noticed. Fucking clown over here. And there's colors too. So scary and funny. I'm the Joker! I'm going crazy on you guys. I'm gonna kill Robert De Niro. Oh yeah. I'm gonna murder Robert De Niro on television. Oh yeah. Okay. Time to pop off on all of y'all. Cause I love Jodie Foster. And I'm going to do something bad. Do something naughty. With the president. Attempting to assassinate whoever. I think it was Reagan. I'm in love with Jodie Foster. It's funny because both of those things remind me of Whitest Kids You Know sketches again. The sketch about that guy and the sketch where he says it's illegal to say you're gonna kill the president of the United States. That's what made me just think of that now. I'm like, should I can I say that? Like what can I get away with on this stream? You know what I mean? Like in terms of speech, you know what I mean? I would love to know. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna test it out now. I'm just kidding. Just like, no! You guys are like, no! Stream gets pulled.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Again, get banned. Again. Won't get banned again! Or not banned, but, you know, whatever. But that's pretty good, too. Won't get banned again. Bitch! Bitches trying to ban me. They can't understand me. Okay. I gotta stop fucking with my hair now. Fuck, man. It's just that my hair grows out and not forward like I want it to. I've always wanted it to be like that. And it just doesn't do it. Doesn't do what I fucking want. Just like in life. Well, I think I've said that name before. That's crazy, though. That seems kind of insane. I mean, it's literally a person from history, although one of the most evil villains of history. But that seems weird to me. To like, I mean, unless the context, like, it's all about context, though, right? Like, was it just purely because he said that word? Or could the context have been construed as problematic? you know, you don't have to get into it. I mean, because obviously we don't want to, whatever, right? You don't want to fuck stuff up over here, but yeah, I'm curious about that. It is wavy hair, Winston's mom. That's what I've always been saying. Everyone always says I have curly hair, and it's not. It's just wavy. It's just very wavy to the point of being curly. Extremely wavy vibes. Ultimate waves. I'm making waves in the typology community. You know? With my type place videos. I have a mental breakdown and I think I'm Eric. My type place videos. I invented type place. I invented the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. With Jay Leno specifically, you know? Jay Leno is my idol. Funniest guy this side of Mississippi, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. I say it's humble so that you guys don't think that I'm egotistical. I think that I'm going to rule the world, in my humble opinion. One day I will be world emperor, in my humble opinion. Alright. See, it's like anything else. Like, I just need to stop fucking with my hair. And move on. You know what I mean? Amazingly symbolic of life and existence. At least for me. It's like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate.
Connected to Bluetooth.
When bitches trying to trifle, I have to pull out my rifle and... Okay. I have a song to play real quick. Do 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 do. Motherfucker. Ooh. Ooh. The thing is that now my hair is itchy, but I just have to stop scratching it. Fucking annoying. Ugh. Fuck you. Ooh, and life is fucking annoying. meaninglessness yearn to be gathered, cracked and saved. A thought for a lifetime, a thought for a nighttime. But what ends when the symbols show? Who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols show? And who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? And who knows what happens to hearts? But what ends when the symbols shatter? And who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? And who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? And who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? Who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? Who knows what happens to hearts? What ends when the symbols shatter? Thank you. I might have missed another verse of saying that, but you get the gist of it. That was Death in June's, but what ends when the symbols shatter? Thank you, Vincent's mom. Vince's mom says, very nice at 30th Century Man. I liked that chill. I liked that little chill vibe. Yeah, exactly. That's more Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality speak for us here. Amazing. Chill fucking island where we are so truthful. But yeah, I meant to say it here on the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. Top killer. Apparently this is a cover of Body Count's Cop Killer, but this is John Mouse's Cop Killer. Yeah. Fuck. Cop killer. Let's kill the cops tonight. Kill them, cop killer. Let's kill every cop in sight. Cop killer. Against the law. Against the There's a part though that goes like, it's like. No. Yeah, true. Winston's mom. I know. I was thinking about that. But thank you about the Chill Island Oasis comment, though. I really appreciate that. I know, but I was just thinking about that with the lyrics. But it's just like whatever. It's a song. Jonathan says, "I'm also curious." Oh wait, so when you said memory with your laptop, what do you mean? I think it's my RAM. But he says, I'm also curious if the sound issues we had before had to do with me using my phone. I'm on the desktop right now, and I'm curious if that fixes the sound issues. Though if you don't feel like it, flat out tell me. I might be down in a little bit. I'm just having some fun playing music right now. We should try it though, because I'm also curious about the connection there, because that's very possible. But I did notice that like it didn't sound great with like Peter either, and I do need to clear stuff up here. If I open my photos and start clearing a bunch of stuff out, maybe that will help. a very unreasonable amount of screenshots. It's kind of like an OCD thing, you know. I'm like, I'm gonna forget this. I need to screenshot it. I don't need system preferences open. No, that would be cool, Jonathan, to get a little jam going here. Hold on. Do 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 do. Get a bit of a Chill Island jam going on real quick. There we go.
The harmony of flavors. A weekend crossword win. Taking a swipe at love or sex or something. Breaking the binary. I just don't want OBS to crash. This is the problem. So I'm gonna try to delete. I'm just gonna try to delete some stuff right now. What's up, Peter?
Sent a link there. I'll peep that in 1 sec. If I'm gonna add this in. I also need to get more coffee real quick. Amazing. Oops. There we go. Nice. I know, right, Peter? Isn't she gorgeous? It's Kate Bush. Sweet girl, Kate Bush. Okay, perfect. Okay, now it's perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a coffee real quick. I'll be right back.
Connected to Bluetooth. Connected to Bluetooth.
Yo, what up? What's poppin', slime? I know, I've been very much so missing Bobby Brown. I just remembered I need to tell him what my name is on this random games app called Play-Doh. I have no idea what my thing is supposed to be here. Like, bruh. I'll comment that in a few minutes, but I also told him to come through here, and he just hasn't come through, so. But I actually saw him commenting on Eric's video about the recent drama. Because he's like, oh, like, he doesn't, whatever. The person, he was basically saying that Michael Smith was like, he could easily be an agent of his own or whatever, because someone said that, like, he was a Melissa Talks agent, and then he was like, LOL, why not, like, why could he not just be, you know, an independent agent or whatever. Just like, okay, come through here, dude. But even with that comment alone, like, I don't know, guys. I think he's just, like, not the biggest fan of, like, TWFP and the, and typology. I mean, Bobby Brown. He also, I just started a new job, he said. I mean, that's what he said. And he was on the TWF chat, I think, recently. So, he's just like, he's been around, but yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been coming through here. It's too bad, but whatever. I'll have to urge him to on this app. Um, yeah, Boba Fett, it's been very chill tonight. But it's good though. We needed it after the Michael Smith incident of 2022. Probably not going to stream for that much longer, and then, I don't know, maybe stream again later tonight. We'll see. Plus, what a fucking waste of time, right? With that last stream, because it didn't even save. Fucking 18 hours gone. Ridiculous. So, I mean, at the very least, I might want to stop this stream soon and then start a new one.
Connected to Bluetooth.
Jeff Shaw. He said something. Hold on, I'm gonna stop the ocean relaxation right now. It's so funny. My tranquility is ocean relaxation, 3 hours of free meditation to the sound of ocean waves. Amazing truth and reality. Amazing. Yo, though. It was... Jeff Shaw commented on Eric's video recently, too, like... And he was actually being pretty pro-Eric. It was a pro-Eric sentiment. So, that would be weird. But people be doing all types of weird shit. Yeah, right, Jonathan? I'm gonna have to do that. Also, I'm still trying to delete stuff to make sure the memory is good here. Maybe I'll... What's that right now? Almost 6.5 hours. Could be good to start a new one very soon. And then, you know, maybe just go for a little while longer. But I like these amazingly chill vibes. Very low-key and chill. Fucking hair. Oh yeah, so what is this video that Peter sent here? Oh well, what's his mom sent something too?
Big appetite, little flash, and lots of introspection. Living in the big put, discovering ricotta, speaking God's language with a gangster.
Ugh, had to sneeze a few times. Fucking like allergic vibes, what the fuck? Might have to start streaming from my room instead. 'Cause I swear it's this fucking basement. And it was just cleaned. My dad just cleaned it a bunch today. And I'm like, do you think that there could be mold under the carpet? And he's like, no. My mom said it's possible, but he, of course, just was like, no. It's probably just because, like, you know, he doesn't want there to be. You know what I mean? I just can't wait for this carpet to get torn up and for there to just be a fuckload of mold underneath it. You know what I mean? I would feel pretty vindicated if that was the case. Be like, see? Y'all motherfuckers trying to doubt me. But it is what it is. Could probably take some Zyrtec real quick. I also need to, I want to take less medication. Trying to be on my sober waves. No pun intended, looking at these waves here in the title here. These waves. That's just the way. Amazingly immune system. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take some tech right now. About to get teched up. Waves don't lie. Try an nitty pot. That could work. And help. It's not so much well, I could use it. I could definitely use it sometimes. Probably just helpful in general. It's a weird feeling though, neti pot. I always do it and I'm like, ugh. Weird feelings. Like I'm 5 years old and have a crush on a girl. Weird feelings. Oh. Oh no. Amazingly truthed and reality'd. True. It is about to be spring allergies. I do always get allergies in the spring. What else is new? It's like fucking getting colds in the winter, getting fucking allergies in the spring. That's why summer is my favorite season. Well, it's a big part of why, I guess, summer is my favorite season. But fall is decent. Fall is overrated. The thing is, that's so annoying is that the spring allergies thing, spring has like the best vibes. And my birthday's in spring. spring and summer are my favorites. But they come with their problems, you know. The summer, of course, it gets fucking hot. Cause here in New England, it's very bipolar like that. We have freezing cold winters and blazing hot summers. Fuck autumn. We call it fall here. Autumn is nicer sounding though. The autumnal season. What's you guys' favorite season? That's a good idea, Winston's mom. I might have to get neti potted up. Get my neti pot on. La 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 la. Gotta pop some Zyrtec now. 'Cause I want to breathe. La 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 la. Get them allergens out. Flush the system. Like a detox, like a beatbox.
So sad. Oh, nice. Zyrtec right here. Young Money. I'm gonna take 10.
What's you guys' favorite candy? What's your guys' favorite colors? What's you guys' favorite movies? What's you guys' favorite bands? What kind of songs do you write? If you were gonna paint a painting, what would the painting look like? If you saw someone that you thought was attractive, what would you do? Would you go up to them? Would you say hi? What president do you vote for? I need to start getting 3D CGI visuals. What's you guys' favorite CGI-based film? What's you guys' favorite personality type? Check it out. I'm about to put the sunglasses onto you guys like they live. Ready? Do you see it now? Do you see the truth? It's me. Joe Biden. Job Biden. It's a chill island oasis of silliness and goofiness. Boba Fett says there have been a few CGI ones I really liked. I tend to not, I mean, like, I guess I'm just not the biggest CGI fan. But what are some ones that you like, Boba Fett? The Shrek movies, Jimmy Neutron. Y'all fuss with Jimmy Neutron. Sometimes my hair be looking like Jimmy Neutron, for real, for real. Jaffiel, me? Need to take antihistamines.
The battery is
Ugh, son of a bitch. Can't get no satisfaction. Oh yeah, I guess you could call it Toy Story. You're right, Pixar movies. Toy Story is my shit, dude. The first Toy Story was like the first movie I loved as a very little boy, little tyke. Yeah, I gotta watch Metropia with the amazing Vinnie Gallo doing a vocal there, which is really funny. And would you call that CGI? I guess it kind of is. Man, though, Pixar movies though, pretty reliably good. Except it seems like they kind of suck now. That movie Luca was okay. But did you guys notice how they tried to make it a gay thing? Did you guys hear about that? And it's literally the creators themselves were like, it's not a gay thing. But the audience was like, people were like, nah, it's a gay thing. It's a gay vibe. And it's, I mean, it's really not. I was tickled by that. It made me turn gay. I was turned gay by a Pixar film. Is there sea monsters? Because it's about like two like 13-year-old boys like becoming friends, and they're secretly sea monsters, so that means they're gay. They're secretly sea monsters, you know? It's part of the gay experience. But the creators themselves were like, this is about, or I think they were like 12, so he's like, this is about like two like prepubescent boys like becoming friends. So no, it's not about gayness. But it sort of started an interesting discussion about like, you know, it's like if someone wants to take it gaily, I guess they could, but it's supposed to be literally like a fish out of water type story, or like a it's supposed to be about like misfits or whatever in general, you know? Fucking weirdos these days, for real. But I guarantee you there's still debate going on, even though they said themselves that it's not a gay film. It'll be filed under LGBT cinema on Netflix. Can't wait. Do you guys think Midnight Cowboy is a gay movie? Do you guys think they were gay? Personally, I think there's gay stuff that goes down. And they're in New York, and it's gay. There's gayness happening. But I don't think the two main guys are gay, to be honest. Am I naive in thinking that? I've seen that movie, like, at least, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. And, I mean, it's not... It's just regarding their relationship, the two guys, you know? I mean, it's like... They literally have fantasies about going down to Florida and, like, meeting women together and stuff. It's just that Jon Voight's character has gone through some, like, weird, like, sexual trauma. And Dustin Hoffman is, like, you know, he's kind of, like... He like, there's an altercation he has with, like, fucking drag... Like a... Well, I guess, like, a trans... I guess it would be a proto-trans person, you know? But it's funny because their dialogue is very, like, they both are just like, fuck you, fuck you. But it's not, like, anything ridiculous. I don't know. Check it out. Let me know what you guys think. Because, like, you know, it's like, and then there's question, and then he's like in male escort, and then and there's like a scene with a guy, and then it's like, but he's pissed off that he does it with the guy, and then, you know, or he doesn't do it, but he's like about to, like, he gets gay, but then, like, he's very mad that he, like, did it, you know, like, and he, like, beats up the guy, kinda, and then, like, there's this other guy, and, like, it's, like, weird, for sure, because then they go to the, like, artsy place, and then he picks up a chick, and they're like, nice, it worked, he's an escort now, but then he, like, isn't able to do it with her, and then she wonders if he's gay, but then as soon as she asks him that, he is like, oh, I'll show you, and then, like, fucks her, which is, like, weird, because it's, like, I mean, obviously he would have to get aroused, you know what I mean, and then... Like I said, there are these fantasies of all that and everything, and I don't want to spoil it, but it's just like there's all that subtext going on, but like as far as their friendship goes, like it's more of like a moving friendship. I don't think there's really anything gay to their friendship, you know what I mean? Winston's mom says, Midnight Cowboy is about a guy who wanted to be a gigolo to prostitute himself to rich women and became a boy toy. Instead, he must sell himself to men. The two guys were not lovers. But Ratso loved the handsome cowboy. The fantasy was in Hoffman's head. Amazingly beautiful film. Yeah, it's like, bruh. Like, why? Why gay? Not gay. They're just friends. I see it as like I don't know, it's just annoying, right? Just like every every male friendship film is gay, I guess. It's a gay movie. I mean, Midnight Cowboy, that was definitely... There's gay stuff going on, for sure. But, yeah. The main question to me being, like, the main two... They're not gay. Everybody's talking at me. I don't hear a word they're saying. Only the echoes of my mind. Amazing song. Richard Gere was an American gigolo, and that film was amazing, stylish, disturbing, poignant, sexy. 80s. Yeah, I've heard of that. And I know Richard Gere. I saw him recently in the Breathless remake, which was pretty funny. It's actually not that bad, but it definitely is kind of dumb. But let's see what this is here. It's a trailer. Paul Schrader, huh? Nice.
You know who I am. I know who you are. I know what you're thinking.
I wonder if I can... Hold on.
You know who I am. I know who you are. I know what you're thinking. You know what I'm thinking. You want to be here. You want to be
If I just like show... I'm just going to have a little bit here.
His name is Julian Kay.
So what you expected?
It should be fine.
Business is pleasure.
It's just a trailer, too. Like, what the fuck?
You're a very sexy lady. Very good looking woman. You like me. I can tell. We have a lot of fun.
He is the American Gigolo.
Hello, girls.
How about you? How do you get pleasure?
Very
How do you
80s.
lure you in? How do you seduce all these women? Police think you're involved in a murder in Palm Springs a week ago. I'm being framed by somebody.
Uh-oh, murder.
I am in deep trouble. I think you're guilty of sin.
Richard Gere.
Nice.
Lauren Hutton.
Look at that.
American
Trailers. Trailers used to be so good. Trailers are pretty awesome. They don't make them like that anymore, though. You know what I mean? I gotta watch Butch Cassidy. Surprisingly, I haven't seen Pretty Woman, but it's like... I mean, funny enough, this movie here, V vs. V, with Anna Karina here is about a prostitute. I would say that's the best movie I've ever seen about a prostitute, but I guess I haven't seen that many. This summer. American Gigolo. Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo. Rob Schneider. You seen that South Park? Lauren Hutton. Am I about to become the biggest fan of Lauren Hutton? Uh-oh, Harvey Weinstein. Uh-oh. Immediately. The first picture. Noish. Yeah, she had that gap tooth vibe going. I like this picture of her. Do I have to do away with the island? I guess so. It's fine. Let's do that. I like that picture over there. Wow. Amazingly gorgeousness. Whatever happened? What is she? Was she ever in movies? Yes. Tom Ford. Oh yeah, she was in this. She was in American Gigolo, and she was in Fuck Boy 2022. No, but what? Basically, yeah, she was an actress too, and then she was in fucking American Gigolo. I guess I've heard of Paper Dolls. That's a show. I don't know, it sounds kind of familiar. She debuted in Paperline. Alan Alda. This guy. I know, right, Bob? What was that one pic? Wait. Were you talking about this one? Wait. Wait. Hey, wait. I got a new complaint. It's Lauren Hutton and she's looking so great. Hey, wait. I'm on a fucking train. Coming through. Wow. Coming through, popping off and being fucking insane. I almost said on a plane, which is funny because that's a Nirvana song, but I choose on a train. I can't find it, but was it that black and white picture? Either this one or that other one. Lauren Hutton. Where is it? Whoa. Whoa! Scandalous. Almost Famous and Superbad. Those are good choices, to be honest. For American culture films. Those are two, like, happy type films for me. You know what I mean? Jonathan. Gone with the Wind. I recently watched Gone with the Wind like a year ago or something. It's pretty good. Very long, but pretty great. Whoa. Hey now. Hey now. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Then just like this chick. Not Lauren Hutton. Her name is Lauren Hutton. Oh, she's kind of cute. She's just like some random college student. Shouts out to Lauren Hutton, the college student. Leggy Lauren Hutton. Leggy. I just love when a girl is leggy. Amazingly leggy leg. Dazed and Confused, maybe. Also, Americana. Honestly, anything Richard Linklater. Anything. Oh yeah, but Gone with the Wind is good. It's just it's a little soapy. Honestly, did I mention this before? I was taken by Hattie McDaniel's performance, but it's fucking not allowed because she was a slave. She's a slave, you know. She makes that movie basically. Something ridiculous happens in the third act, and I was like, "What the fuck?" But it's tragic, and then Hattie McDaniel comes through and is like, "Oh Lord, that's so sad." She's like freaking out, and I'm like, "This is good." It actually moved me. I teared up a little bit because of her. So, fuck haters. Guess what? I'm pretty sure she won, like, she was like the first like black person or woman at least to win an Academy Award. So, fuck y'all. That shit was like some bizarre psyop. Like, why did that film get singled out? Like, you'll like Google it now and it'll be like, warning. Warning. Yo, though. Scarlett, though? Scarlett's pretty hot. She's a bitch, though. It's basically a movie about a woman who's a bitch. So, if you want to watch that, check it out. And her slave. But also Clark Gable, and he's just like... It's kind of based. It was based on a book, though. Like, there are a lot of naysayers who are basically like, yeah, I mean, it's basically a 3-hour soap opera. You know what I mean? And it does have that thing of, like, that's pretty funny where it's just like, and then the war happened. Like, in the middle. Like, ugh, we get it. It's a fucking sweeping epic. You know what I mean? But it's pretty good, you know? I think it's basically this woman. Well, it's the acting. It's Clark, Vivian Leigh. It's Clark. It's their acting. It's all three of theirs is acting that makes this movie worthwhile for sure. Also, the fact that it's kind of based, because I mean everyone knows that line, you know. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That was him going MGTOW on everyone's asses. You know what I mean? And then after that film, and then he became an incel or a volcel. It's a movie about a man who goes volcel. That's what Gone with the Wind is about. Look at her, though. This fucking... It's about borderline personality disorder. It's about narcissism. I need to get Marty Glenn to do a video about it. Why is there just a Confederate flag? Racist. Just take it down. Shut it down. Bruh, I swear though, there was like a warning before. Warning. May contain a slave depiction. It does though. It's like, does... It's not here anymore though, that's cool. So there's a Wikipedia. Like, let's see like why... Like, how it recently came through. Oh, shit. Yo. You guys, hold on. Yo. Yo. Peep. Okay, what? Yo. Yo. I'm just kidding, sorry. Okay, there's just a lot going on here. 21st century reappraisal. So it all started in 2017. It was pulled from the Orpheum after a 40-year run of annual showings. Then in 2020, it was removed from HBO Max amid the George Floyd protests, as well as in response to an op-ed written by screenwriter John Ridley. Who is this guy? Oh, he did 12 Years a Slave. What a surprise. Blah, blah, blah. Heritage, not hate. That sounds like a good slogan. A debate about political correctness going too far, etc. Somehow white supremacy, I guess, because it's again because there's a slave. Like who? What? Good Lord. But anyway, this was the thing that really had me surprised here. At a political rally in February 2020, President Donald Trump criticized the 92nd Academy Awards ceremony, stating that Gone with the Wind and Sunset Boulevard were more... Wait. Both of them? Really? No way. And Sunset Boulevard were more deserving of the award for Best Picture than that year's winner. Oh, nice. Yeah, the South Korean film Parasite. Ah! I'm fucking screaming now. His comments elicited... I forgot about that. His comments elicited commentary from critics and a backlash from pundits across the political spectrum on social media. Then there's something here about marital... quote-unquote marital rape. Guys, this movie is insane. It's fucking batshit insane. I'm so scared. What? Is it me? I don't remember this. She's saying no. But he just, like, takes her upstairs anyway. What the fuck? Because the thing that's weird here is that it says, the audience is left in no doubt that she will, quote-unquote, get what's coming to her. Like, okay, no, I don't think anyone... Is that really the vibe? You know what I mean? That's scary. Get what's coming to her. But the next scene, the following morning, shows Scarlett glowing with barely suppressed sexual satisfaction. Red apologizes for his behavior, blaming it on his drinking. It's been accused of combining romance and rape, making them indistinguishable from each other, and reinforcing a notion about forced sex. That women secretly enjoy it, and it is an acceptable way for a man to treat his wife. This female film critic has argued that nevertheless, women are mostly uncritical of the scene. And that by and large, it is consistent with what women have in mind if they fantasize about being raped. I'm gonna get pulled down for this. Their fantasies revolve around love and romance rather than forced sex. They will assume that Scarlett was not an unwilling sexual partner and wanted Red to take the initiative and insist on having sexual intercourse. Amazingly blurred lines by Robin Thicke. My favorite Robin Thicke song. He was canceled for that. I know you want it. So scary, though. Rape. I feel raped by that song. Michael Smith vibes, for real. Real heads know what I'm talking about. Amazingly debated. Also true, they do have that one black woman who's like, she's a slave too, and she's like wicked annoying, and she like messes up. But yeah, Hattie McDaniel is amazing in it. I don't care what anyone says. Scarlett's an INTJ. Nice. Probably. Actually, I don't know. She might be like an... She kind of seems like an ENTJ to me. But maybe. Right. That scene, yeah, it's like... Amistad trailer. I still need to watch this. I know this movie though, of course.
detained by officers of the survey brig off the coast of Long Island.
Oh fuck, is it Morgan?
Murder. We do hereby
Oh
claim salvage on the high seas
fuck me.
ship La Amistad and all her cargo.
Yo!
Here are the true owners of these slaves.
These slaves, Your Honor, are by rights the property of Spain.
Oh shit. So sad, those slaves. Oh shit. Oh. Matthew? Anthony?
Congratulations. What you don't know is who they are. This could take us all one long step closer to civil war.
Immediately surrender. These goods.
Our president has appealed the decision to our Supreme Court. We have to try the case.
I was just scared by whatever that was. What just happened?
Supreme Court.
We have to try the case again.
I will call into the past and beg my ancestors to come and help me. For at this moment, I am the whole reason they have existed at all.
This guy seems kind of badass.
Come before this court, because what it in fact
This is Steven Spielberg too.
is freedom.
I didn't know this was Spielberg. It's just everything. He just does everything.
Is the length to which a man will go to regain it once taken.
Oh, a baby.
He will break loose his chains. He will
Ooh.
decimate
Oh.
his enemies. He will try and try and try against all odds, against all prejudices,
Tony Hopkins though.
to get home.
Amazingly Spielberged. $10 million slaves. Sounds like my kind of movie. I'm just kidding, but that sounds alarming. I feel alarmed by that title. Disney Plus. Ooh, Beatlemania. Oh, it's a song from the movie Public Enemies, starring Jonathan Depp. Jonathan Basanti. Just watched a bunch of movie trailers. I can watch John Lurie. Amazingly noised. You starred in Public Enemies, Jonathan. Remember? Oh, I'm on my other YouTube here. I remember now. Right. Dude, you had an entire Hollywood career, remember? Remember when you role played, you were Hunter S. Thompson? Hunter. Hmm. Let's watch this guy explain why does the universe exist.
We were madly in love. We spent all of our time together. Not long after we met, we moved in with each other. Over the next few years, things just started to change.
I'm gonna have to
for us. I got
download
more focused
this
on my
app.
career.
Quantum fluctuation out of the void. Stephen Hawking is one of these physicists. More recently, Alex Vilenkin, and the whole
Boring.
vision.
I'm so sick of this shit. Your brain hallucinates your conscious reality. Why does everyone want us to be fucking... Why does it always have to be like a fucking hallucination? You know what I mean? How about reality exists? Have you guys ever thought of that before?
And is roughly where a hand...
Like, why does this have to... Like, what is this? What is that? What does this tell me?
Shade of grey. And if you still don't believe
This
me,
dude looks like straight up the Dalai
change
Lama.
is your brain's best guess of the causes of that sensory information, and that changes what you consciously hear. Now, all this puts the brain basis of perception in a bit of a different light.
Boo! You're making me think about things. Boo! I'm just kidding.
From the outside world, stronger sense that it's in fact part of their body. So experiences of having a body are deeply grounded in perceiving our body.
For real, this person
within.
being like, ah, yes, watching this during an existential crisis in the middle of the night was a great idea. Dude, see, it's like, that's how normal people, there's a reason that's the top comment.
Very different
You know
from
what I mean?
experiences of the world around us. When
Like,
I
shut the
look
fuck
around-
up. Anil Seth. Who are you? We can watch some Joe Rogan get immediately pulled down for just copyright and for being Joe.
Actually not spying on you. They design a number of institutions, both governmental and corporate, realized it was in their mutual interest to conceal their data collection activities, to increase
I just like getting nice and afraid, you know what I mean?
of their sensor networks that were sort of spread out through society. Remember, back in the day, intelligence collection
It's good
in
for
the United
you.
States, even at SIGINT, used to mean
It's good for
sending
you.
an FBI agent, right, to put alligator clips on an
What
embassy
happened?
building, or sending in
Where's...
somebody
Oh, here he is.
disguised as
Nice.
a workman,
Nice.
and they put a bug in a building, or they built a satellite listening site, right? We call these foreign satellite collection. We're out in the desert somewhere. They built a big parabolic collector, and it's just listening to satellite emissions, right? But these satellite emissions, these satellite links, were owned by militaries. They were exclusive to governments, right? It wasn't affecting everybody broadly. All surveillance was targeted because it had to be.
Why does he sound like he's doing an ASMR video? What is this ad? Gross.
What changed with technology is that surveillance could now become indiscriminate. It could become dragnet. It could
Nice.
become
So I'm being watched.
bold.
Thank you, Edward. Thank you, Edward. 10 hours ago, Jake Stover asks, what if someone has a kink for being spied on? These are the real questions. See, this is why I love YouTube, you know? It's just full of intellectual intelligence. I fucking love Tucker Carlson headlines. Just this could very easily get worse. What? 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 I swear, that's like what every single one of his
Good
things
evening
says.
and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. You wonder if looking backward many years from right now.
I thought I like saw that a few weeks ago. Don't get me wrong, fuck CNN, but I mean, Fox News can be pretty annoying sometimes. Like, this could very easily get worse. We should be very concerned about this. Did you guys know that we should be very concerned about this?
These are really just old Soviet
Why are we funding this?
Why is Toria Newland so...
You are about to get a
Good
lot
evening and welcome
poorer.
to Tucker Carlson Tonight. You may have noticed that Joe...
You. Anyway, now I'm gonna watch How to Recover from Depression. Because the YouTube algorithm knows me.
Bad advice.
This guy's doing ASMR too. What is this? Ugh.
Listen to what your heart tells you.
Listen to your voice,
I can tell you as a psychologist and depression expert, that is really bad advice. Really bad advice. Because your feelings can too easily deceive you.
Well,
People
I
can
missed
so
a part.
easily think things are worse than they really are. People can think things are better than they really are. To be able to have the ability to go outside yourself and learn something
I am always right.
what's actually going on out there. Well, when I say
Nuh-uh.
your alcohol consumption should be 0.
I don't. I don't get drunk. I can drink as much as I want.
There's a very specific quality of thinking that global thinkers have a hard time doing. It's a training process. Do fun things. To follow the motto that at least some of the time, dare to be super.
ABC News.
Guys, you've
Oh,
got
shit.
to do this for your girl. They won't be able to keep their hands off you.
I love advertisements. Can't get enough of them. I love advertisements. Yeah, who's the guy? John Ridley. Yeah, okay. 12 Years a Slave. Okay.
We need to talk about the way your balls smell.
As in my balls.
Like, what the fuck kind of ad is this?
I never want to go down there.
Like, why would I get, like, why
would...
would...
really great soap called Dr. Squatch.
I knew it was gonna be this bullshit. Like, the fucking bizarre, like, talking about balls and dick. Body odor. Smelly. Do you have smelly balls? Like, what the fuck kind of ad is that? You know what I mean? We've just... It's the fucking decline of Western civilization. No joke.
Xana says the future unthinkable. At 20-year-old, the son is not across the border, and she refuses to leave any children behind.
No, what can I say? We have no end.
Sean, you're one of the few people
Sean Penn, though.
that we have
Looking
to
good.
support the Ukrainian people and to support President Zelensky, or I do not think we will have a legitimate memory of what America hoped to be.
You're echoing something that a lot of Ukrainians are saying now, which is that this is much bigger than Ukraine, that this is, I mean, that it doesn't stop in Ukraine for Vladimir Putin. And I'm not trying to sound, bellicose or trying to drum up the drums of war, but that is what, I mean, a message many Ukrainians say is if you think this is just about Ukraine for Vladimir Putin, you're wrong.
You know, one of the things that really took me to Ukraine was a documentary made years ago called Winter on Fire, which Ted Sarandos and Netflix have made globally free on YouTube as of today. And though it took place 2014 during the Maidan, it is as what one witnesses in Ukraine today in terms of the people and the courage. It's something I think every American should see Winter on Fire. It brings you exactly what we just saw, absent this incredible level of artillery and military
Honestly, I
might
don't know
that's
how I feel
being
about Sean Penn. He
exercised
seems
against
like alright. He seems like an alright dude.
The other thing
I
that's
want to watch this movie, Nobody, though. See that? With Bob Odenkirk? Right here? Oh, you can't see it, but it's like, there's an ad right there. This is a bunch of Marty Glenn videos here. Here is... Where is the beach? Well, actually, what I want to do is switch the vibe up. Hold on. Boyakasha. I want to see Sean Penn talk about meeting with the president of the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality, who is me. Yeah, I traveled to the Chill Island Oasis of Truth and Reality. I met CJ. He's a pretty nice guy. You know, it's exactly like it says in the title. I mean, he's really pursuing something here. I think there's something really to it. You know, it's kind of like somewhere where we can all agree on truth and reality. Period. There she goes. There she goes again. Just Frank James here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Frank James, my co-host. There's Frank James. There's Frank James again. There's Frank James again. You guys want to see what I feel like right now? I'll show you. This is how I feel right now.
I'm not gonna lie.
Not this. I feel like this right now. It's like it kind of has like a beat going to it. So good. This is all of us right now. Chilling here. This is so loud. You guys want to see something fucking crazy? This guy plays glass with his mouth. Trigger warning. This is very insane. He worked with death grips, but he invented an instrument. It's essentially a piece of glass, and he plays it with his mouth, and it's very bloody. I'll only show a second of it, because I don't know if I think it might be a lot for some people, but it's not even really music. It's just noise music. It creates some interesting sounds sometimes, but can you even believe this shit? Look at that. The grand finale here. So thank you guys. It's like, I don't know how to feel about that. This is what he did for Death Grips, though. It's very cool. And then you watch the interview of the guy, and he's just like, "Hi, what's up? I like to play the glass with my mouth, and it gets really bloody and disturbing."
Chanting blood, blood, blood. I had audiences chanting blood, 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 blood. I've probably broken, thousands, I would say, pieces of glass over my head over the years. One of the girls was sickened by it to the point of vomiting.
Oh, God.
When I pulled it off, it was the most excruciating pain I've ever felt in my life.
If
you don't turn it up, I'm gonna cut myself. So when he didn't turn it down, I ran the glass across my neck and cut my throat a little. It was a stupid thing to do.
That's cool.
Quickly grab it. I saw it in the yard before. I saw this like f***ing music. Quickly grab it. I saw it in the yard before. I saw this like thing that's designed to
like kids plays up there. That's like weird and scary.
Anyway,
I hope there's no kids there. Or I hope he's not doing that with any kids. You know what I mean? Like just in front of your kids. It's definitely dangerous. It's called danger art, apparently. You know.
It feels weird to have to justify what you do.
It's interesting though how this guy
Why do you
like.
do it sense like. And I think
you'd think like, well, oh, he must be like a psycho or something. And then you watch him speak, and he's just like, kind of normal and chill. Crazy. Danger music. That's what it's called. There aren't many examples. A lot of Japanese bands. Those crazy Japanese people. That last guy was Australian, too. But a lot of people here, as a part of danger music, are... the genre, danger music is are Japanese. Yeah, true, Jonathan. It probably would be a good idea to start a new stream now. I was actually just thinking that, but I was too busy playing these videos showing Lucas Abela. But yeah, it tends to be around like 12 hours that it gets problematic. But it probably would be a good idea to stop. No. And then to start a new one. How to tell if an INTJ likes you, from Lee Joe. Type, please.
Hello, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Lindsay, and today I have a video to know more and become invested in this entity that is this other human. All right.
Okay, first of all, I don't think that she's an INTJ because she's a girl, and that's my impression. The end. It's just my impression. I'm just the worst type pleaser ever. Let's watch this woman play the lute. Or... Yes. Nice. Wow, look at how many strings are on that thing. I want one. Kind of amazing. Watch this woman play the harp. This angel. Ew, I don't want more. I don't want a bunch of people to come in. Ew, a bunch of dudes. Gross. Yes. This is all that we need right now. Yeah, it's a lute, Boba Fett. Yeah, and now it's just this woman playing harp. Amazing. Check this out. So good. Alright, I'm gonna start a new stream now. I'm gonna grab coffee now and start a new stream now, so tune into the new stream, guys. Thank you guys very much for being here. Peace out.